sentimos con sal y arena, que nuestra piel es mar antigua, que nuestra naturaleza es sol y es tierra, que buscamos la felicidad a orillas del mar. Dicen que es con nuestra pasión con la que se vive, con la que se sueña y se navega. Porque no es solo un lugar en un mapa. No son solo montañas de sal, sus playas, paseos y plazas. No es cómo vivimos el mar. Es lo que nos hace ser. Luchar juntos. Respirar. Es lo que nos hace sonreír. Disfrutar. Crecer. Compartir. Es lo que nos hace pertenecer. Somos Torrevieja. Somos Torrevieja.
Hoteles Poseidón abre tus vacaciones a un mundo de experiencias. Las vacaciones son para disfrutar. Tú decides si en pareja o con toda la familia. Tú decides si en la montaña o a los pies del Mediterráneo. Turismo activo en el interior o deporte en la costa. Unas vacaciones de relax y cuidados. Y vacaciones gastronómicas. No importa la época del año. Decidas lo que decidas, Hoteles Poseidón te ofrece la experiencia que buscas para tus vacaciones. En los Hoteles Poseidón te darás cuenta de que necesitabas unas vacaciones.
Have a touch, you want?
What's that first buzzer?
I think that's that one.
More intensity now, guys, yeah?
Press, guys, let's press.
Los de azul son los sí únicos, eso, porque me acuerdo de ayer. Los de azul, los de rojo ya lo sé.
This guy wins one
Let's
short.
get up,
Come on, let's go, intensity. No possibility. Yes. Ball pass.
One needs to stay.
Nice palm! Great chase! Go again! All together! Nice, ready guys? One, down. Keep working! No, stick! You're up, you're good now.
He's off. One on.
Somebody take the touch next time. Take the touch. You can roll this back and tell them people will. Yeah, so we keep someone on. Yes, keep them there! Subs coming Yes, Bob! Keep it! You stay in! Keep it!
I'm out.
Stay up!
Álvaro, ¿qué le ha pasado?
First. Hey, good
Nice, there you go! Chrissy, watch the ball, mate!
Not beat him.
Get up again, get up again, get up again! Hit him, hit him!
Le he bajado, acabo de bajar yo. Dile si está bien así. No lo escucho,
Yeah, stand there like that. Get connected.
And welcome to Touch and Tapas Day 2, as we find the Sea Unicorns, mixed side here, down a few, but are playing very, very well against a very, very good Swiss men's side. And that is number 15, Andrew Smeden, who plays Chewbacca's stunt double. If you recall him from yesterday, very, very good player. And a recount given by the referee there. Steinbach defending very, very well. Let's see if they can keep out the Sea Unicorns here. Oh, and that. Oh, and he's gone into the ref. The ref has given a touch and indicating very clear there. Touch was given. It's very, very close. The Sea Unicorns stretching Steinbach. And score there. Chewbacca. There we go. Gets a score. Well deserved. They were knocking at the door and they eventually get him. There we go. I'm not sure if we could pick that up, but there's a Chewbacca impression. It was okay. Steinbach coming. Very good Swiss team. One of the favourites in this tournament to win the 30s category. Wow. There we go, now Steinbach. And a little wrap around, and creates the overlap, and I think the ref has given 6 touches in. And now Lionel Messi's third cousin on the ball. Great pass. And there we go. Number 16 there. Rob, aka Mr. Offside. Oh, that's lovely play. That is absolutely wonderful. There we go. And this is a great performance from the Sea Unicorns. Again, one of the class teams out here. Standard and skill set out here is absolutely fantastic. It's wonderful. And Steinbach, have they got a response here? Have they taken their foot off the gas here? Thinking they're playing a mixed side. Number 9 there. Thomas Blazer. Oh, he's gone for the intercept there, 15, and nearly had it. It'll be a recount now. There you go. Steinbach just prodding, just poking the defence. Not in their top gear at the moment. They're just seeing where potential weaknesses could be. And now as he goes forward. There we go. Clear touch, clear off the line. Great defence by the Sea Unicorns. Oh, and there we go. It's a little error, but head to the sky, but he'll come back from that. And now Rob, number 15, just drying the ball off there. Set, ready to go. Let's see what these Sea Unicorns can do. Penalty. Offside penalty, I think it's for dropping early. And there we go, that is fantastic. He's got that up. Oh, that's unlucky. Too much on that pass. Just a little too much otherwise. 10. Sam Bell. Again, massive M&M fan, as you heard yesterday. Just forward. So they go forward now. Can they keep them out? Oh, in the ruck there. Oh, no, he's given off the mark. Good indicator from the referee. Oh, no, now he's gone back. And he's saying that there was a foot in the ruck. Taking some assistance from the sideline referee there. Great team ref there. Getting the right result. And that's what matters. Oh. Now they got some space. And unusual poor execution from Steinbach, who are really, really good at finishing their chances here. Happening. And there we go. And this is going to be last touch. And there's touch goal as Rob hijinks his way up to the sideline. And now it's the game.
our social game, are you?
Sorry.
No, it's simple service, you know, it's between their best and straight out, so even the ones that are in, it's still only similar thing, they're red and blue. This is the same thing.
Sí, pero te digo que la camiseta la llevan al revés. Tienen la camiseta roja. Y dando la vuelta, se han puesto blanca, no sé por qué.
No, just I hate wearing on my wrist. It just gets me on my face. I just use that. No, I thought it was something. You don't realise what's happening. You're like 2 guys up. Guys, we're doing good, eh? That's how we roll, White! Yeah, Steve! Come on, man! Come on! Watch the switch, watch the switch! Hand pass! Yes, boys! Go quick! Hey! Take a face off. Oh, Weaver! Yeah! No danger indeed. Something is flooding. He! Go, Gabby, move! Whack, Bronya! Yeah, boys! Straight on the spin. Done. Right on 10. Move on. 2. Move on. The referee was right there. Tempo! Oh, yeah!
Where's the water back? You can get him like on the tap underneath the sink. So then people are like, oh, you should be drinking it. I was like, no, I'm okay. Then roll my hands down and
They did it right there.
we did actually roll my hands down. Going backwards.
Sorry. Right, so so alright, so if they're offside but I get caught, that negates their that's what I mean. Yeah. You straight to that oxygen and then you can give that to me it's one dimensional, isn't it?
It's
going all up with the top of I might go into the
throw ball down. We'll take ball
Triple grab my arm. Good, Tim!
No decía like you. ¿Está conectada a la electricidad? No, es que mi cámara tampoco, tío. Mira a ver si no está conectado.
Yes, go, perfect. Don't shoot, hold the line. If we were on the same time. Oh no. Nice idea, guys.
Oh, it's not a French people.
Hey?
The French people. They should have put it in there. They should have put it in there.
They won. Yes, Daddy!
Oh, it's 20 minutes. Next lead. There's no mine!
Sorry? Between them. Oh, yeah. boys on the right. So just the chip one with the ball picked off. Now he's going to get the
not great, always get an excellent
Guys!
just to make sure that
Exactly, it doesn't do any tan. It just peels off and then it's back to my normal colour.
And number 3 there, just corner for the ball. Go forward. Oh, and they're over. The Malaysians really have touched the hearts of all the squads out here and all the players and officials. They really are fans' favourite. And there we go. Fantastic score, and they take the lead 1-0. There we go. A little high five to the referee as well. Oh. On new addition to their squad. One of the Swiss boys coming in at middle for number 5. Very popular, chatty Malaysian side that have come over here to play touch, and I think that ball's gone to ground there. And here come the Malaysia squad. Looking very sharp, developed in throughout this tournament to look like a very good side. Oh, that's a great ball, and unfortunately trying to stretch the defence there, and the winger just could not bring it in. As we go forward, the Portuguese boxes now coming out. Number 14, Dante Story, father of the best 15 players of Portuguese rugby, Rafael Stort. Just ask for calm from the box, calm on the field as they bring the ball on. Quick substitution, and again the substitutions right there, 1 on 1 off, no one come on the pitch early. It's great referee officiating team there, and there's Mr. Kruger, the Welsh helicopter. Favourite show, just so you know, is Budgie the little helicopter as we go forward here. I'm joined now by the main man, Mr. Shanghai, in the commentary box with me. I'm very good, how are you?
Good to be back on this wonderful Saturday morning. I was about to say Sunday morning, but that of course would be a mistake.
And we're just here saying, watching the Malaysian squad. We've got a few additions over the tournament.
No. They're all perfectly legal people. Everybody's playing in black, so you can see a single team approach towards it.
Except the guy with the red vest on, but there he is.
Let's not worry about that one. I'm a little bit colourblind when it comes to those sorts of things.
A lot of familiar faces in the squad that I'm very familiar with over the last 2 days.
Well, that's fine. Well, the good thing about touch is, we've had the Malaysians come across, and there's been a little bit of a kerfuffle there in touch, but let's not go into that one.
That should be inclusive, not exclusive.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But we've had a couple of the teams offer to help out the Malaysians, and they've enjoyed every moment of it. They're certainly appreciative of the fact that it gives them a much better outcome for the tournament. So I think we've got 3 different teams represented out there on this one, and that's what touch is all about.
Referee team being the main support for the Malaysian
certainly, but I see a player out there from the Steinbach from the Swissies, so that's fantastic.
And they're 1-0.
They're 1-0. Oh, that's brilliant. Technically, of course, the game is a forfeit, so there's absolutely no problem from a rules perspective or a procedure perspective here. But it just gives an opportunity for both teams to participate. We've got the field, we've got the facilities, we've got the referees. The players are here to have fun and play. So, it's doing respect to this Portuguese team to make sure that they get an opportunity to express themselves.
Fantastic facilities here as well. Fantastic facilities, fantastic referees. It's just been a great tournament so far.
It's pretty good. I'm looking over into the stand there. I see the blow-up mascot for the Jets. They've got themselves a In Australia, we call it a lilo. It's one of those things you, because it was a brand name where you blow it up and you lie on it in a pool. What do they call it in your neck of the woods? Oh, you're in Wales. You don't have any outdoor pools.
We don't have outdoor pools. No. We call it a blow-up toy.
Yeah, blow-up toy. There we go. That'll be the one. So one team has their mascot as the blow-up jet, and there's another team out here with their mascot, which is a killer whale. The team's called the Narwhals, but I don't think you can go down to your local Toys R Us or equivalent and say, give me a blow-up narwhal, because I'm sure people would look at you a little bit funny.
There's also a Welsh team out here with a whale I met yesterday.
Well, there you
had
go.
a selfie with.
And the other dodgy thing, of course, isn't a narwhal the definition of a sea unicorn?
It is.
Yeah, so then we get that competition between the narwhals and the sea unicorns as to who owns the rights to the name.
Well, whoever finishes with the mascot, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So the Portuguese in white, they're trying to set up their plays and get into that attack zone, but it's just not working for them, I suppose. And the Malaysians, the team there has certainly got enthusiasm, but I can't say that the players have practiced a whole series of set moves. That's obviously not going to happen, but this looks like a pretty good,
great skills there.
Pretty good flow out to left and right. No, just a little bit of over enthusiasm there to force out that last.
Too many passes not needed. Yeah. There we go. Well.
Here we go. Let's do a little bit of a referee change. The lady referee on this side of the field, Anya Tomaszewski. So she's playing here, and her husband's just played the last game for the Steinbach. So again, calling out the family approach towards touch.
I think the little one's here as well, but he's not having a run out.
Oh yeah, I can see Ian over there taking care of the kids. So this is a real coordination affair for them. So
they're almost as well organised as Greg Cropper himself. There we go.
That's exactly right. Oh, look at Lois Lau, serving out a half a couple of times. Gee, she's tireless.
Fantastic player.
Oh, here he goes. He's going in for the score. And he chooses the swan dive at the end to make it really look good on the camera. I hope the cameraman's got the zoom in on that one. That'll be really great. He'll take that one home and probably show his family and all his friends that one for another month.
At least another month. Yeah.
There you go, and a bunch of high fives in the box. Got to be happy with that.
And now let's see if the Portuguese can fight back.
Yeah, I can see that this team is currently.
Here we go.
Currently got Switzerland and the Netherlands and Malaysia, and it's a real mixed bag.
A mixed bag of joy and fun.
That's exactly right. It's like one of those Haribo packets where you stick your hand in and you get a little bit of licorice and a little bit of one of those raspberry and cream things and a gummy bear and a little bit of everything.
And that is, I think Haribo's a great description for the Malaysian side because everybody loves them.
I'm not sure which player will have to name gummy bear from here on out, but that's obviously going to be a name that's going to stick. Boom, boom.
Oh, I like it.
Terrible dad joke there, but that's the sort of thing we do.
That is a great pickup from the referee, touch and pass.
Yeah. Anya really is a quite good referee. It's very, very pleasing to see some people come along in that side of things. Portuguese are playing some pretty strong defence here, though. That you can see they're well organised.
Trying to cut the momentum down, which again...
Is that Federico Black in the blue floppy hat, or do my eyes deceive me? Yeah, it definitely looks like Fetty in the middle.
Number 3.
Commanding the players around. Getting himself trapped inside a ruck. Oh, well, but he still knows how to recover.
Yep, number 3, Federico Black. He's the Argentinian secret weapon, supposedly. That's a great long ball out. Oh, unlucky. Couldn't be gathered. It
was the right move, wasn't it?
Yep.
They had this winger out here with every chance, if he caught that, of getting that grounded, although the defender was pretty canny, probably in a good place, so you'd have to say the Portuguese had that one covered pretty well.
Oh, that's great defence there. Oh! Did she take him out? Was that deliberate? Was that deliberate elbow to the face? And my co-commentator has just stepped out for a couple of admin issues. Oh! And the 6th touch, that's a great touch from the winger. Absolutely fantastic. And now we see there, is that Gregor from Scotland there, just joining this Malaysian squad. Now he's on the ball there, look, and the lack of pace is depressing from him. But he goes off. Probably the best place forward in the sub-box. There we go. Quick-witted, but maybe not the quickest on the pitch. There we go. Oh, and that ball just trying maybe a bit too much there. Touch and pass is given. As we go forward now. Can the Portuguese Foxes come back here? Oh, it's a great... There we go. There we go. What have the Portuguese Foxes got now? Set up coming.
All right, quick break from the commentary box there as I address a nice little administrative concern. What did I miss? Come on, fill me in.
We had a near score at the other end while you were stepped out, and the Portuguese were just pulling on the defence, just testing and probing, and they nearly got in, but not the quickest of balls. Didn't go to hand directly.
See the Portuguese link there, Luis Aguiar. I think he'd probably be in for probably most senior player in the tournament. Still runs around. The guy still climbs mountains.
Fantastic. So, how old would you say he was then, if he's the most senior player?
I don't know. Couldn't possibly reveal that sort of secret.
There's like a day with 35. Oh, that's that's some great skill.
Oh, referee attacker scores on referee defender. Love it.
And this Malaysian squad are looking, I think, for their first win here. I know it's not official, but it's still a good result.
If Malaysia can get one in the W column, again, that'll be the one they're talking about on the plane ride home. All week long, thank you very much. Look at the Portuguese in the box. They've just been scored upon, but one of their strong players leads them all into a group and then changes that language back to positive again. You can absolutely feel the energy coming off these guys now. They're getting there, they're resetting their minds, they're saying, let's play for each other again. Or an equivalent of that, I apologise, I don't speak Portuguese, but it's just brilliant to watch these guys regroup.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I don't think we needed to point that one out, Mr. Player. I think everybody saw that one came off the boot, but the Portuguese with a whole set of 6 here, you'd have to give them every chance to score this one. Let's see if they can go. Come on, Portugal. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All over the paint. Let's see what we can do. You might have a little bit of trouble seeing the score lines today on the camera footage. If so, we apologise for that one. We had a little bit of moisture overnight, and so the lines have just disappeared. In terms of that score line, we're using the pre-printed lines on this Astro field, and unfortunately they don't go all the way end to end. So if you're on the television, you're looking for the little red cone in the corner, that's the right place to look. But yeah, just 10 minutes before the games, we had the line markers out here, and I swear I saw some of them jogging when they were pushing those machines, so I'm hoping the lines are still straight as well.
Let's hope, let's hope. As we go forward now, here come the Malaysian squad looking for another score. They're looking like they're playing for fun. Oh, balls away. Oh, and this is great. Now this young Gregor. Oh my God, there, Gregor. What is he doing?
And I guarantee you, Gregor will not live that one down for the next 4 hours, because I don't think you or I will let him forget.
I will never let him forget that. That's going down in history. Oh, great covering tackle there. Touch on the winger. The Portuguese now reset and come again. They want to score. They're going to look for the weak link. Gregor in the hat. That's the weak link. That's where they should be attacking. Oh, he manages to get the touch though. There we go. Oh, that's lovely. Oh. That's the first. He's got me half there.
So, James is commentating today, and will probably be commentating quite a bit, because for those of you who can't see him, and of course he's behind the camera position.
Best place for me, best place.
He's got his legs stuck out here, all nicely taped up. Tell us, James, exactly what happened yesterday that caused the injury, mate.
Well, I was lucky enough to get my first Malaysian cap myself yesterday.
Excellent.
And as coming off the pitch, there was a Lucasade bottle, didn't like me, and took me out.
So you didn't actually injure yourself playing, you actually injured yourself off the field?
Coming off the field in the sub-box, yes. You know, the dangers of touch, the stranded water bottle. There we go.
So we might not let Gregor live that drop ball down, but we certainly won't let you live down the ankle injury.
No, that's there. Living the dream here, though, out in sunny Spain.
But that's good for the sport. Turn you into a proper commentator. Maybe we can upgrade you sometime.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe I'll get my level 2 commentating badge before the end of the day.
Don't put your cart ahead of the horse, you know. You got the level 1 first, mate.
That's it. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. There we go, another Malaysia. It's just setting some good organisation.
Luckily, you do meet the requirements of the basic commentating course.
I can speak.
It's a tick box requirement. Do you have a mouth?
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
Excellent. There we go.
There's level 1 sorted in the back.
Yep.
And now we look to level 2. See if I can make any sense. Not quite there yet at the moment, but you never know. There we go. Oh, and this is offside given there.
Rhodey trying to back herself and run into that. Rhodey playing in the Malaysian number 10 jersey. But if she just could have squeezed the pass out to number 15 Malaysian out here on the winger, then we would have had absolutely a touchdown on that one. So
guarantee.
I think Rhodey would be a little bit disappointed with herself there. So we'll mark that down as a -1 for the Netherlands team.
Oh, there we go. Oh. And that's a great ball to the wing, and that's a great score. That is a fantastic finish, and you can hear the applause coming from all around.
Jamali bin Changi getting that touchdown right in the corner. He has a smile a mile wide.
There wasn't a lot of room out there, and he made the most of every centimetre. And now Portuguese, I think, would like to score before the end of this. Let's see if they can get it. Weak link out there, Gregor on the leg. Oh, that's a very aggressive touch, very aggressive. And I think that's a forward pass. Forward pass, giving great signal with the ref there. There we go. And Leeds just asked to take the ball back there and for the penalty, and they tapped it and they go forward. And there we go. We go forward now. This is some great pace from this Malaysian side. We've just come on leaps and bounds, as Tournament said earlier. Leaps and bounds. And there we go. Oh, that's a great... Oh, it's a very aggressive touch. But... Oh... And the Welsh ref there, Gregor Kruger, a.k.a. Budgie, the little helicopter, has got that straight away. He's given the penalty.
I'm sorry, what did you call the referee?
Greg Kruger, he's known as Budgie, the little helicopter. This is a nickname down in Wales. Oh, that's a great finish. That's a fantastic finish. Shminov got the ball away on the last attempt, but she definitely finished that with finesse. Absolutely wonderful. There we go. Number 10 from Malaysia there. What a great finish. What the referees don't know is every time they play and score for Malaysia, it constitutes a fine. So some of these people are going to feel this on Saturday night. There we go. There we go. We see it's a Scottish there. International Gregor coming in. I say international referee. But there we go. He's just chased it out. Keep an eye on the link. Oh, I think that's a loss of control there. That's unfortunate for the Portuguese because that was probably their best chance.
Absolutely brilliant tap on there from Volta Rodriguez in the link position.
And that's the game.
That's the half-time.
Half-time, sorry. It's half-time. We're back to half-time, so there we go.
So, and of course, in special event conditions for a forfeit game like this, all touchdowns in the second half count double. Isn't that the rule? Did I get that one wrong? I think I probably got that.
You would be treble. There we go. Fantastic. And there's a Hula. And we're off for the second half. And we got Gregor making a touch. Needs to work on his touch technique. There you go, staying up there. Fantastic. Oh, that's a great ball. That's fantastic. And there you go. The Portuguese get the first score of the second half. Fantastic. Look towards the weak link, which, weirdly enough, was playing link. Gregor on their right hand side and took advantage. There we go.
Mamá, te lo dedico. Mother, this is for you.
And there we go. Portuguese number 1, Jose Dourado, coming off the pitch, dedicating that touchdown to his mother. Fantastic. Hope you're watching at home there. It's great defensive cover there by the Portuguese. They've got their tails up now, but again, the ref has spotted an infringement. Offside. Oh, it's an intercept. And the Portuguese now are on fire here. There we go, and here they come. Sideways now. Needed to straighten out. And they've recruited number 25 from the All-Stars as well. Who's joined in this invitational side. Oh, and that's a great play from the Portuguese there. They've got their tails up now and they're looking at the Portuguese Foxes. There we go. Very cunning in that attack there, but unfortunately just ran out of touch. Oh, but again, given 6 touches on the scoreline. There we go. There was no touch given there.
Oh, and we're bringing out the big equipment now. It looks like we've got a second camera going to be set up. Maybe we'll get 2 different angles of this game. Don't know who'll do the video editing there, but that'll be a bit of fun. What's the score now, James? What do you reckon it is?
Just missed the Portuguese score.
Hey!
And we had a number 1 come over and dedicate the score to his mother, which is always fantastic.
You've got to be happy with that.
There we go. And they've looked the livelier side the second half. They've come out and they've almost had a second. There's a lot more players coming into this Malaysian squad now as the All-Stars are
Here we go.
lined up.
See a Swedish player out there playing for Malaysia. So yes, that's certainly one of those situations where all hands make light work. And it's certainly working the game a little bit faster, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And the Portuguese have responded well and are actually the second half dominating the game. And again, they've attacked the weak link. Gregor on the right hand side. Oh, and this is it.
It's interesting to see as the game standard has picked up in terms of the energy here. The Portuguese are actually improving their performance too. So maybe that's a real vote of confidence for the Portuguese. Maybe they can topple first place in their group.
Who knows now? Again, here comes the weak link because he's known Gregor.
Alrighty, well I will leave it in your capable hands, James.
And we will see you on the next game on the field.
And then I'll be back in the commentary position a little bit.
We'll see you later, and I will tell everyone the story of why you're called Shanghai, potentially. There we go. Oh, and that's great defence. The Portuguese defence is strong this second half. They've clearly switched on, realised that they need to put a good performance in. That's a... Oh. The ref spotted him stepping out. I'm not so sure on that. I'm not so sure. I think he twinkle-toed his way down that line. But the ref has seen something different. Touches in. That's great defence. This Portuguese side have really, really stepped up their game. And we've got ball's away, and that ball's gone over to the other field. Unfortunate. Oh, some great play. Oh, number 3 there. Federico Black, the secret weapon. Absolutely fantastic player. And here he is again with the ball. Great pass. And that's an absolutely fantastic defensive touch there. Absolutely wonderful. And the ball's out there by number 3 again. And he's covered. And here come the Malaysian side. Oh, here comes Gregor now. What's he got in the bag? Oh, there we go. A couple of the All-Stars now just helping out here. And just commanding, getting Gregor out to link. Brings the 6 up again. Portuguese defence is solid this second half. They must be happy with their performance in the second half. They really have come a long way. Some great play there. And balls out, balls come away, and that is absolutely fantastic skills. I'm going to check now with the referees, the officials. Has given the score, and that's again another score for the Portuguese, who are dominating this second half. Even with the additional All-Stars. Forward now, and then the ref just off camera marking the score. Very important to keep on track of who scored here today, and that is referee Kruger, aka Budgie is a little helicopter, as he's known in Wales. Let's see. And Gregor there just dropping the ball. Again, disappointing. Such an enthusiastic young man, known as a young Andy Bloom. They found attacking the weak link there. And now forward pass given, well spotted by the referee, and Kruger lines up the defence, doing his helicopter impression there with his hands as we move forward. Number 4 now from the All-Stars, helping out the Malaysian, and this is Gregor taking a lot of yards. Portuguese now ahead the second half, haven't conceded. Can their defence stay strong? Oh. Number 12 now, step in. Oh, it's a great step. Oh, and the touch is in. There we go as we go forward now. Ball's away. There's a touch. Touch on the last going. 6 touches. Portuguese defence, solid. This is the Portuguese side. We all know and love. Solid in defence and creative in attack against some really strong opposition. This Malaysian side now is gone from strength to strength. There we go, they've got this. Oh, this is fantastic skills from the Portuguese. They really have stepped up their game, and then there's the overlap. I think they've given a forward pass there. Well spotted by the referee. It's unfortunate because they had the overlap and couldn't convert. There we go. Oh, that's a loss of control. There we go. This Portuguese side have turned this game around completely. Number 8 there, just waiting for his half. Number 9 to come across. As we go forward, it's very stagnated attack now. Before they turn the afterburners on, and here we go. Touch is given. No, touch was not made. That's good honesty for number 17, and the Portuguese score again. And here we go. What can the Malaysian All-Stars, I suppose, they are now? 4 All-Stars on, assisting these Malaysian squad. Touches in. It's a fantastic effort. Number 25, one of the key players for the All-Stars. Very strong, great ball out long. Oh, just died at the end there. Didn't get to enough power behind it to go to the wing. As the Portuguese come out strong again and didn't concede. Great magic by number 10 there. Quick dummy. And then they come, and this is great from the Portuguese, who, again, very one-sided second half. Sub-box not happy that their side are not getting the ball out to the wings and using the space that's been created out there by the momentum they got going forward. Now, let's see what this Malaysian side can offer. Oh, it's fantastic. That's just unbelievable. Skill level. Fifth and last, let's see what they've got. They've got no more touches, missed touch count. That can happen when you're not playing regularly with the team communicating. Here we go. Oh, and number 7 in the ruck. Oh, number 3 there. Apologise for his profanity there, but touch is a game of love and sport and passion, and I think his passion's just getting the better of him there. The ref has given the touch there. We're playing the touch, in other words. Should be number 3. The rolls there. But allowed the game to flow. There we go. Number 3 now, the Danish hand. Oh, wow, shut down. Shut down the attack. Lightning. And now the sun has come out. And there we go. Oh, fantastic. Here's the All-Stars assisting. 25. Absolutely on fire. Very deadly. And going for the scoop. Quarters half or 6 makes no difference. Same start and last touch. There we go. There we go. Portuguese much better that second half. Dominated. Obviously that game was forfeited due to the fact that non-eligible Malaysian players did play in that match. I'm sure there was one at least. So because of that, the game is forfeited and
Even if you get a bit of the link in the front, you still get the mid.
Great.
Nice. Okay. Platforms. Neil, do you want to go next? Guys, we have the same issue. Nice, Stevie. Stevie.
Didn't need the full six. Tested the defence, found the hole.
Good boys. Nice
Let's go! Go on, Neil!
Are we going?
Stay connected now. Connected, Weaver. Tighter, Weaver. Tighter, Weaver.
Fantastic school. Scene points as well.
Thank you, mate.
Go, boys, go. Press, boys.
Mr. Holland, where? Nice, Adri. Good work, Adri. Catch, make, fucking release! Come up. Good position.
I know it's hard.
I know you just said challenge like that first one.
Good pill, Charlie. Eyes on, Wisey. Eyes on.
Nice, mate.
Yeah, Stevie.
Just because you're not playing.
Fucking swap that turn as well.
Sorry, man. Turn it inside out.
Get off! Stevie, get off!
Here we know, boys. We know if we rock hard, we're going to get them. Keep going, keep working.
Love that, mate.
That's it, lots. It's all about, mate.
Find the space. Find the space.
Disrupt.
Release! Man. One more.
Tom!
Come on, guys, keep up, heads up! Keep up! Connect it, Doug. Good work, Charlie. Good work, Charlie. Nice work, Charlie. Watch the step back to your side.
Lift it when we get on. Go forward.
Get a count. 3. 4 coming. 4 coming. Yeah. Oh. Ah, not that. So on that one, we'll bring it to 5.
You're driving against 5 players.
Against 5.
Driving against 5 players.
Why are we
No contest, Jordan Martin, Sandy Luna,
It's quite funny watching the boys
There's a back-to-back teams against Steinbach on big scale.
Guys, get it going. One middle. Off Stevie. Forward.
Keep the rocking intensity up. They can't get on side, right?
That's what it likes.
Hole.
I've got one, mate.
All the time in the world.
Really nice. Drag to the side well. They weren't channeling, were they?
Yeah, it was a massive thing.
Yeah, I had so much room.
Let's keep the intensity high.
Thank you, Charlie. Watch the ball! Watch the ball! Square hits! Like that! Lovely recovery, actually.
Still cool middle.
I said, yeah,
Settle, boys!
Someone's paying 20 quid an hour and only they had.
Back in deep! That's fun!
Nice, mate. Boys, keep the intensity up. It's only 20 minutes. Keep going.
Like, if we're not, they have to work really hard, so it might be on, but it's like, right, we can drop into platform here.
It's going to look fucking stupid on camera. You just doing it? Yeah.
It wasn't, because I passed it backwards into it. So it was only going to forward pass.
Nice, Neil.
Who's on ball? So it was like this. I passed it back into the ball, and then it bounced in.
Ready?
Way back. Do you want me to that? That's a great call. That's a great call.
Let go! Get your back, Charlie! Nice, Charlie! Good ball, Tom!
Go, Steve. Yeah. I appreciate that, guys. You had an advantage. Hopefully we can roll. I didn't know you. What a boy. No, it's in between. Black and white.
Stevie.
First, don't touch it. Keep following Tom, that's it. And again. Yep.
Four coming. Jam him.
You ready to make?
Got him.
That's a great touch again.
Oh, we love it! Terrible tap on top.
Different team.
Yeah, I'm playing here.
Afterwards. Back, aren't we?
Remember, are you next on?
Yeah. Still in my usual spot. You got links? Sweet.
Zero coming. One, two, three.
Second coming, Tom. No red. Second coming.
Two on Pep.
That's right.
I gotta let you know.
There goes, there.
Hands up, buddy.
You just try and roll it to the side.
Smash 7. They're trying to read the 33 by not up and throwing up and releasing second. Probably going to be on a lot more. What we can start thinking about is that.
Dominic, watch the ball!
What's working really nicely, guys, is running straight to where the club don't want, and then that just gets maximized to make it easy for the next time. There's so much space on there. Every single ball is space. I absolutely love the idea of trying to get nice Tom!
Forward pass. Penalty, let's go!
But that's the thing, they're sending off the far side to make it awkward so we can't get around the edge. It's fine.
Second, open, yes.
It means I keep dropping it back.
Nice, Charlie, good job. High wing! Attack back!
All the other teams we play would be better off with her on the wing. Nice ducky!
Line speed, big jam. Yes, 7. Oh, Neil, take it down!
Nice work, Neil!
Line up, take space! That's a lead, watch your check back, that's a lot of shape, Colin! That's a lot of shape.
Colin was in the second.
Sweeper! Take up!
So we got to start that.
Nice vision, Charlie. 7, Charlie, get the 7. Get the 7. On the 7, Charlie. Get on the 7, Charlie. Roll it. Let's go, Chad!
Intensity, boys! Intensity!
Go 1 minute. Yes, good deal. Go, 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 go! Wheels, Tom! Wheels! Wheels!
They were a big talker on the team.
What did you just stand there for a sec? Windsy. Thank you.
Well, Sean.
Hey! Wheel!
Nice energy, Neil. I like that. We're getting direct.
Yes, they do. Mike Kelly, big exit!
We're scoring on the other side. And the scores with him.
Rich! Rich!
I think it's number 1.
I think so too. It's number 1 now.
Play on! Play on! Quick cut!
Beautiful. Onesie, does it fill you with pride to see the new tree growing tall in the forest? I've got to cut it down.
Bounce, Neil, bounce! Come on,
One other link.
I'm not thinking it's stuck. When it's stuck
guys, if we're cornering, you get down it's always going to run at you, then you hit out. If you let your hips go, you're going to get you've got to go. Just don't
Go!
Keep coming, keep coming.
Who's your hand on the Conviction!
Run it! Conviction!
That's all! Go! Love that!
Let it release!
Real garbage on that tactic.
The longer you hold on to the ball, the flatter everyone gets. And that's not the top ball. The earlier they get the ball, the longer they get the ball. Man on! Man on! Man on! Man on!
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Okay, boys. Yeah, we're immediately playing against
I would cheer them on the way through and then you get over. That's brilliant. It's going to be a mad game. It's a mad game.
Podríamos traer a Álvaro.
Perfecto.
¿Cómo lo ponemos? ¿Esto ahora qué? ¿Esto es para Sony? No. Es Sony.
I see this is not your first project. Who's first? What do you do? No, 20. All the way through.
All the way through. 20. All the way through is 20.
Yeah.
So 19, then 20.
Yeah. And then we stop it to 20. Unless it's a penalty. And we've got to keep playing. Touch pass there. One, two, three. Take it forward. Yeah. That's right.
Nice.
Lay through, face up.
They're going to expect this tackle. It's fine.
Oscar,
Hopefully we did, because he got so involved in that roll thing, and he got to the line. If he got that down, yeah, he was so far. I tried to take three of them. Sometimes they fail. He fails convicted.
Good D, guys. Great D. Forward. Back in. Yeah, get into half shot.
Drag me into your channel. Your house.
Yeah, Josh! Oh, Josh, you are! Great score, Josh. Hands! Oh! Hey! Good kill, guys. Work hard now, work hard. There's only enough space now. Nice, Danny. Nicola, you're on it. We've done the work. Up! Push over, please. Push over. 23. Up. 50. 50. Ready, guys. Go, Danny, go! Yeah! Work it, guys, work it! That's one, that's two! Yeah, keep three! Sorry, guys, Tim's. Yeah, so that's that leg, you want to try it. Great descent, guys, great descent. I was doing the out to win. And it was, I just put a bit tighter here, and then coming back by there, yeah?
As in, me?
Yeah. When you're the left wing here, gap was too big between me and you. Yeah, good one!
I'll put him on a good
flow, guys. I was getting the out to win. So they'd come up high, the link stayed low. Yeah. And there was just a big, So what I should have done is given it to you, because I thought you'd run, not score. swung through that. Because better patches. But no, but if I could score. I mean, no, that's what I meant. It opened up and I was like, yeah.
Right, guys, heads up.
No, but it was because we were a bit out of sequence. But no, it's fine. I should have given you good luck. Hey, Oscar. I know.
Nice, James. Good snag, Danny. Hey, Kieran, you link.
I've got loads of pictures.
Beef.
I don't really think you're
Sorry, you're really getting your back up. I don't want to get done. Well, if you better quick as threat, we can run past and jump. Or just
Make sure we're getting water on, guys.
Is this bit wider, Danny, bit wider.
It is now. It is. There's loads of them, so I'm sure they're not going to run out. Thank you. No, our son-in-law will give you I feel all that dancing's coming back to me. Save them for tonight. Yeah, I need to. You've seen all my moves now. I know what I'm partying with. That's the worry, to be honest. You guys are going to be like bringing out all the moves and showing us up there. And we're like, oh, my ACL's gone.
One to two. Oh shit, fuck it. Go, wait. Go, stay. Danny, you're a link. Maya, you're a middle. You've got 3 goals one side. No, right. Back him. Easy. Next rotation. Next rotation, you're going to come with us, Nicola? Good touch. Nicola, you're going to come with us, next rotation? Yeah. We'll get back in. Nice, how to go, Maya? Yes, Danny! Yes, Danny! Awesome, go! Woo-hoo! Maya, don't square up, on your street. We get over the top. Did you miss, Danny? Good work on the middle. I thought you got it. Guys, stall the pods. We're back to our way. Nice. Don't worry. Do the simple stuff, guys. Come on. Okay, you ready? See if they come. The other way, guys. 17, yeah. Intense, guys, intense. Get go pot. One. Go top. What? That's it, get the yards, it's fine. Come on, let's get the ball back. Come on. Yeah, Josh. Tim, that's your hole. That's G. Go.
on the line, guys. Punish him. Wing.
Guys, it's 34. Let's get our transition, please. Simple, guys. If it means we don't get as many yards, it's fine. We're going to Stay tight, Phoebe. Stay tight. Stay up! Yeah, talk good time. Let's go, Josh. Let's go. Come on, guys, run it off.
Yeah, who scored?
Yeah.
What is the score? 3-0. 3-0.
Twice.
Not quite.
Wing! Reset the line!
Oh, there we go!
Goes up to the banister.
Yeah.
Sorry guys,
I'm not getting any contact. The drive is very much you guys. I'm not involved in
Four. 4-1.
Don't do too much, guys. Just do that basics. Capital is listen to the group.
Okay, go to the platform, go to the platform, go to the platform.
You're in, Tim.
Only got 5 minutes left. 3 left. Fifty, 4-0. Nice.
I'll hit one down.
1, 2, 3. Right cap, right squad, right squad, right squad. Lights on. Run, 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 run.
I feel like the whole
This has always got to be an option, guys. Everyone's not.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Good. Cool.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ready? Ready? Simple. What are you going to do?
Nice work, guys. Keep it up. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so over like nice. I was going to take it down. It's still. They haven't got to. All you need to do, if you want me to dump in that situation, when you get the ball, you dump. It's still a 4-on-2. But I'm the caller. Go on the man. You don't want the ball in hand. If I'm not there, I'm trying to go down. Okay, I'll listen to you. If you split on that, I will listen to you from now on. Fine. It's the wrong call, but I'll listen to you. Hey, wait. It may have been the lesser play. No, top split. It may have been a 4-on-2. I know. But if you split, it's the same.
You guys, if whoever was...
You hit on that leg, it's split, it's the same.
Listen up. You know one needs to dump now. You had a fly. It was 4v3. Oh, he's pulling it back. You're going onto a steep.
You can still carry that same play. Just on not on the play. Ça touche le cul! C'est la tienne, roule! 25. Roule! I saw the white hat and I looked like, oh fuck, they're both nice, Gil! Tim, Gil!
I looked at that. I didn't see it, so I was sitting and going and watching. Yeah, you take it. So that's why I'm holding back.
I just have to right, well.
Hey, don't be sorry, it was good. But it's line speed. So first thing, hit the line, then try and find the place between the two, and then line speed up. Yeah? And then once you get to the certain place,
so everyone agrees to
rather than chasing the chase, then you can't make up.
I feel like something for pain.
So if you get on again, most of it, so time I want to expect time what I try and do. No, I get the whole you get up in.
Nice, Oscar! Go, Will! Run it hard!
Hey, Kieran James, you next?
Yeah.
You next? I don't know why I didn't
Since we press, we don't take the first touch. Wait,
that defense on the goal line.
Yes,
where you had to cut all the time. Where I made the touch and I was releasing the goal line. Am I out?
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
But it was shutting short side when you need to. They're running from there, right?
Rich, this is your game. We're just playing it. Honestly. I'm a bit on a limb.
We've had this couple of people that we use so we try to keep that.
Who's for me? Give it same. What do I take to release it? Go Titans! Go Titans! Good? Hit the guys back to him. Shooting up, but the guy's got the top off. The ball back inside. Good. Nice. Well in, Neil, Shane.
Oh, I thought Neil should have just killed it.
Yes.
That was the ball that was on.
Well done, boys. Good one, Brady. Nice break. Sweet.
We need one more minute.
Box ring, you're on.
Need one more mid, guys.
Brett or Chris? One more minute. Give us a sec. Okay.
That was sexy touch from the ladies.
This ref has an input. He will ping us through chit-chat.
Yeah. What, then my face or something?
Des, do you want it made or?
Got that second mid on, so I can
No, sorry, Des. Hold, sorry.
Eddie, do you want to stay on for once? Yeah, stay. Sorry, boys, totally my fault. Give me a chance to attack as well.
Here we go. Heads up.
I need a replacement.
Come on.
With his 100? Huh? With his 100 for 100?
Lewis was allocated. Lewis isn't here.
Oh, you was just being him.
Okay, all right.
This is my third game in a row, so if I can get a replacement, that'll be good.
Thanks, buddy. Right, next four. Two mids, me and Travis. Not all me and Scotty, or Scotty and Travis, guys. Who wants to go? You're up.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Don't worry, mate, next job. Next job will be next job.
Just don't do it again. I'm joking.
Give him a cut.
I only hate you for a split second.
Okay, set it up. Adam, up.
I'll be the first mid on. Side link. Leave it! Oh, that's all right. Sorry, Rob.
Get back on stage. 2 seconds back. Right man up. Ball coming. Yes. Nice, Trav.
Let's go, Chris!
Mid with me. Yeah.
I was going to give it to you. I held and looked and went, nah, they're not coming. I'm going to get back in line.
No, only once.
Guys, good basic stuff, eh? One with me. One med with me, one med. Who's coming with me?
You went down.
Guys, four up.
Who's the link?
Two links.
Right, we'll go link. No, hang on. What? You got me? Who's going to mess?
It's your turn, no?
Se no tiene más carteras de partido. Dale con Nacho.
Rob!
It's annoying. It's follow play. We're having trouble picking off the shut.
Oh, obrigado.
That's compression, guys. That's compression in the midfield.
Save a little bit of time.
Watch those high leads, right? Number 6 coming up nice and high. Piling up on us, let's go. In a hole, boys, in a hole.
Back, give it back. That's it, you.
Nice and deep, Shane Neil.
Hey guys, if you come in for the 32, stay on the 32 platform.
I'm far side late.
No, we've got it. Coming.
Yes!
Hit him. Okay, heads up. Get far side. Get him up. Yeah, Eddie, come. No, actually, no, Eddie, stay. Sorry guys, that team is Scottish stance. One! You are 2-3 down, okay? Please get the mate.
Three at the side.
Nice,
But then he went so far to you, there's no way I was going to stay with it.
nice threat, Austin.
Direct. If they're going to pull out the touch, we'll just move it around. Take the ice.
They were it's a shut at that point. You had moves when we get in the set. When they got through, we were on move. Have a chat, boys. Come on, Neil. Two on, three, two.
Jess and me, you Chris. One more mid piece, boys. Right, so we're anywhere near their next Willie, turn completely wrong.
The mid, please.
From 1 to 4. Need another mid piece, boys.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Kingsy.
Yeah, everybody. The guys on the other side, we've got the holes on there. Adam's been through twice. We need to just be there a bit earlier.
Connection, connection. Jason Scully.
What I mean by this is pole hitters. They're not hitting right holes.
That was a stop. You can call around there with two guys mid-flight. I think you beat me to the bend.
Oh no, Brits, you just come off. Yeah, no, it's totally in. I don't mind, whatever.
Set it up, guys, set it up.
So we've got me and Lloydie. I still think we're still not attacking the short side. We're not raising the zone. The links are really good and they're actually raising the zone. Actually feedback. It's still not. So you want to go down, so I'll give you the ball back. When you double, you want the ball back. If I can get across to him, I'll go out. Otherwise, if you've got it, you don't raise it. You go down ahead.
Well done, King. Nice goal. Yeah, I mean, what was it, 4th, 5th? I don't know. That's what I was talking about there.
Just mentioning the word county so everyone doesn't forget it's an option on the line. Guys. Well, although we're doing shorts and longs at the moment, aren't we?
Guys, we should be hitting between the mid and the link with our hole. We should be hitting between the mid and the link and the wing. Kind of inside. So between the mid and the link. The link. Nice hands, get outside him! Go! I'll play it through. Well played. You go dash again, yeah? Nice set of 6, guys.
Come on, boys. Nice, Chris, well done. Nice hat trick, Chris. Who are you going to fire long, James?
Yeah, 42.
I just saw your elbow go. Go on, links, pussy. Links.
Scully, your link. Get out. Name your kite. This is forthcoming. Good decision, mate. Long.
Okay, Rob Brett, you're on.
Eddie?
No.
They treat people quite well.
Just turn that link outside shoulder, yeah? Yes, you're in the first half. Go now.
What first half? Time.
No, so one make. Okay, don't fight for. I'll hold the space between the two.
Kings, if you double, then I just double. The
trouble is before.
The links
Pick up great, well that's to get full momentum off there.
Next 2 minutes, please.
It's not worth it, John. Hey guys, go. I want to see some phase play coming in. Good effort, Stolly. Good effort, Stolly.
2 minutes, guys.
If you get that, just give it over to me, so you can run another one. You've got the ball in the middle. Yeah, but right around the... Yeah, for him, you can run 2 minutes.
He's my mid. He's my mid.
Wheel links. He's latching and going for.
Get back, he's
Don't take decisions. Twice now we've passed the middle, right? Stop. Do your job, right?
Yes, you got it. Yes, Billy. Perfect. Turn, Phil.
I bounced out to 40 degrees. I know. It's fun. I split in.
Mirror me. Work it, guys, work it! Where are we? Where is everyone? Where is?
Right, boys, calm. Boys, get your breath.
That's what Neil's he's waiting there for the ball.
So the reason I'm not Neil, no, 3 times we tried to do that and they'd come up quick and smash us and we get no yards. So I went, oh, you think it's going to go? So I've gone on the retreat I'm needing it the last one. Yeah, Phil, you don't need to scream about that.
Guys. We've got 2 minutes left of the half.
And the ref has all told me to keep moving backwards, so it's irrelevant. You can just go here. No, Phil, talk. Fuck off.
Guys, we've got 2 minutes. We've got 1 minute of this half, guys, so let's just finish it off.
I'm telling you what I think.
Let's go. Nice ball. Who's next on? Thank you.
Another mid, please, boys.
One more mid.
Brett Hurter.
He fell over. Touched him like that, and the guy fell over. Hi guys.
Cool. Definitely time for a breathe.
That one, my toe nut is working.
coming too far.
I've been turning my body
So guys, when you played the long,
Best is coming, best coming, best coming. Get off! Okay, don't go 1-0. Yes, let's do it. Let's drive it.
We've got to play the same rules, guys.
Yes, go. Spin. Second! Keep it going, mate. Make another one.
Sorry, Shane. Shane, I will say that. Sorry. I'm saying it's try and beat them, don't come in here.
Hold on, Phil.
Yeah, they look decisive, just going to slack and hold them. That's great, you call it. Give it to
Get him, Lloyd.
That's it, mate. Kings. Kings. Kings.
Second.
Good effort, Phil.
I've got to give you the ball, man. No. I'm saying, in the future. I've got to say.
I'm sure it was a 2-on-1. Yeah. It took me a second to cut onto it. That's all.
Now I'm giving you the ball. You know what I mean? Yeah, the thing is, their winger is standing out. So I thought he's in place. Oh, nice.
He's probably marginally off foot on the side, right? Good goal, good run.
We're not doing
Come on, play on!
Hands, get rid of it! Lloyd!
Right, the first 10 minutes are amazing. We need to replicate that first 10 minutes.
Guys, chicken, just an afternoon out. Come in. Come on, guys.
Get out of it! You're not on! I wouldn't listen to it. Get it down! Just go on. Get set, come over, guys! Guys, switch on! Let's go, Phil!
2 minutes, boys, please.
Check off.
Too much check back.
Kingsley. On this one, right? Played early. One, yeah, so just one play. But then we'll do a couple of hits up on this side. So instead of just one. We're not even getting on. Yeah, so we've got to bring the ball and then we'll do the other three on this side. So next we do where
I tried to put you in and then you bent back in the middle anyway. That's right. That's right. Okay, hold on.
Phil, bring it in.
Lovely guys, let's see Adam, who's on?
Come on, guys. You okay, Neil?
Two lengths, 2 wings.
Nice try down left right.
I'm alright.
Who scored number 11?
Who scored number 11?
37. 37, okay, sorry.
Keep it going, Phil. Keep it going. Late down with foot. I think that might be forward. That worked well there, Good turn! Tim was there, and then next Smith coming! Phil! You ain't stopping, please! Let's go! Okay, cool. Let's go! Stay there, Phil. Oh, look, you guys. There you go. That's it, Lloyd. That's who you're there for. Is that forward? Go mad from that, boys. End up being a 20. More scores out, more scores out. The middle was loose, that's a problem. Take one more. That's it, Derek. Keep it going, keep it going. Go, Derek. Don't talk to Rich. One minute, guys. 1 minute. Can we do 15 minutes?
Forward button is fucking miles forward. I was standing behind you. Yeah. It was forward.
Go on through.
I'm standing behind.
Right, who's my last runner? Who's my last runner? Okay, Lee. Get up. Fight! Get up! I can take that. Get up! Go! Go on, hold them here. Good work, Phil. Hold them, boys. Yes! Good stuff, boys. Woo! Yeah! Nice, Colin! Nice, doggy!
Rory, have a chat. Rory. Have a chat with Neil now. Just going like this.
Durant, shoot up!
Tempo. Here we are at Touch N Tapas 2023. My name's Eric Williams. I'm going to be commentating for this game here, which is Fig Jam, otherwise known as the N training squad. And then, oh, that's Colin Scott just coming off with a bit of language, so just sorry about that. We have also then, I believe, this team is the Narwhals. Yes, they are the Narwhals. Which is also known as the England senior mixed training squad as well. So two very good teams. And they go with a 32 there. Nathan Bork to Tom Simpson trying to dance through.
That's eight moves for Lisa Gary on the rooster.
Up! Yeah! Up!
So there we go, Stevie Holland sort of putting the brakes on the drive. And that's George Headley-Miller in the drive there. Looks like they're setting up here for a 33 and they're going to scoop. Oh no, Marcus Evans got the ball, a little bit of moves, played a quickie. Yep, the ball's away. Oh, great hands by the winger, which is actually Keisha Headley-Miller, which is George's wife. So a little combo on the field at the moment. Hopefully they can get a couples try. Yeah, the Headley-Millers. Here we go, so subbing off now, transitioning off. Oh, it's taking a bit of step there, so he's killed momentum unfortunately. And then we've got the winger going in, so it's Tom Davies, who's absolutely rapid. Hopefully we'll get to see him on an intercept or breakaway. Mike Kelly there with a nice check back. Here we go, they're coming in now for going to be a reverse counties. Yep, he's passed the ball back in, he's going to throw long maybe. No, he's going in for the score. Oh wow, Doug Maltby there, unlucky. Really great move there. So the reverse counties is where the link receives the ball and then comes into the 32 and then steps in. He then receives the ball back on what is a quickie, and then he's obviously tried to outrun his player who had come over to the left side and then came through to the right on the attack. So here we go. Yep, they're going to run 32 short here. Up, ball's away. Nice. Oh, ref's got a call. Time off for a second, just conferring. Going to have a look, just see what the referee's going to say with the lines with the other referee, the sideline ref. And then we've got Bex Maxwell from London Eagles, CSSC London Eagles. She's actually the referee, I think. Looks like she might call it. Yep, she's awarding the try. Well done. And that was Charlie Newton on the wrap round. Nice work, Charlie.
Can I get a number?
Bex, what's the score, Bex? 1-0, yeah?
So that's 1-0 to Fig Jam at the moment. So a nice even game. It's quite tight at the moment. And we see a sweeper here. Sweep's coming around the back. Oh, unlucky Tom Hardiman there. Just it's starting to spit a little bit of rain coming down in Spain. So we've lost some of that blue sky and sunshine. There we go, Dan Wines. Nice dump there, getting it down. There's the footwork of Tom Davis. Yep, Tom Simpson.
Get your numbers right, middle
There we go, Nathan Bork there. Stevie Holland looks like they're going to run 32 here. He's probably going to bomb long. Here it comes. No, he's going to give it to Maltby. Maltby's going to go long. Yeah, nice ball there. Oh, step. What footwork. Wow. Amazing. And he's got such a magnificent beard. It's incredible. So that's Tom Davis. Plays up in Cambridge or Peterborough, I think. Yep. So that's 2-0 now to Fig Jam, the England men's 30s team, training team. And then, yep, Narwhals are on the ball here. They're setting up here, getting to the 7 as quickly as they can. They're setting up here, sweeper play. Yep, nice. Got female female playing in the middle, which is really good to see. Nice for setups, especially in a mixed game. Definitely different. There you go, nice quickie, open side. He's going to go long here. Oh, ball, here we go. Now we're going to see the runaway. He is absolutely rapid. Look at the ref catching up though, unbelievable. I'd actually say on that, just watching that, Bex Maxwell's faster than Tom Davis.
Are you on? You're on 6.
You made me look good by slowing down.
She's just come off and he made her look good by slowing down. No, Bex, you were definitely the fastest there.
Thank you very much. If I was playing, I would have made the touch.
So that's 3-0 now. And this is going to be a 20-minute game. So there you go. They're running their sweeper play again. Let's see what. Yep. Oh wow! What a check off from Marcus Evans. That was impressive. One-handed, little flick back to his feeder off the back to his half off the sweeper. Yeah, that's a sexy touch. So we've got Nathan Bork here. Take a 32 here. They're going to take a double tap. We go wide here. It looks like he's fumbled the ball though. Yep. Incorrect roll. Oh no, ref's giving a hard touch. It is quite competitive. A lot of these players know each other. Early release. Yep. So they're running a 32 early release rooster. So that's a 32 short, and they release early to the player, and then he bombs long generally because everyone's tight. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, it's the move that they're playing when they see the defenders being quite narrow. Just the execution on that one there from the catch from the winger. Got to really get those. Oh, nice yards there from Tom Hardiman. Nice evasion of the try. He's kept the momentum going. Katie Fielding then in the ball. She's coming to the ruck. George Hedger-Millers passes off here. Going to check back. Here they come. Now they're going to scoop. Oh, good hands there. Managed to catch the ball. Yeah, Marcus Evans loving those one-hand passes. Here they come open side. There it is. Oh, wow. Unlucky. Winger gave her absolutely everything there. Unfortunately, it was a forward pass off the left to right from Tom Hardiman. Yep. Straight across the paint there. And just going hands here, lovely straight transition to the box. So they'll go a 3-person drive here. Now they're coming back left to right, back to their side. So they've actually played in away. Nice, great yards from Gareth Weaver, but he's unfortunately tapped the ball with his foot. A little bit of a messy roll ball, but apart from that, yards were absolutely brilliant. So they started off their transition, as they call it, their transition off. They actually went away from their own box there on a 32, and then they came back over. So something interesting to watch. A lot of teams tend to go to the middle, and then they sweep round and come to their box. So obviously they've practicing something for some of their tournaments coming up. Here comes sweep again. Pick up now. You can see his pick up. He's coming through. He's got pace. Got pace to burn. Yeah, Tom Hardiman's pretty quick. Could have probably held on to that ball a little bit longer. And here they go. They're going to go away again. That's 32. So they're going to run a 32 there. They're going to probably go again. So they're going to give this. They're going to hand off here. Go down. Yep. They'll have a runner coming on. Yep. That's their latch runner. So they're going to run latch now on the near side middle. Going to pass off. He's probably going to check off here. They're going to go down for a 32 scoop or a 32 short. Yeah, 32 rooster. He's just going to bomb it. He's got absolute yards. Going to step. Nice defence from the winger. Really great defence there from number 9. Don't actually know her name. I've got the team sheets over here, so let's have a look. I mean, I'm looking at the team sheet. I haven't even got my glasses on, so I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to read Oh, there you go, Narwhals.
It's a different kind of conditioning.
It's number 8, sorry. And that is Rachel Keane. There's Rachel Keane on the ball now. There she goes on the outside, but it's got caught by Tom Davis there. Good defence, just shifting across. Neil Hannigan there with the ball, passing off to Colin Scott. They're going to go 32 down line. It's going to feed to Neil. Here they go, going to punch. Oh, he's tripped over himself, but he's done a really good roll ball. Actually, great recovery. Here comes Tom Simpson. He's just going to run that latch there. So they're going to release. There we go. They're going to try and go outside, go down. Dougie's got a... Oh, yep, there we go. It's fifth touch. Probably going to run a switch. Oh, there we go. So wait. Oh, and oh. It's a lot of enthusiasm here. Oh, got to work out who's rolling the ball. Yep, it passes off. Rebecca Hill now on the board, so she plays at London Galaxy. She's actually new into the in the England touch setup this year. She plays competitive rugby for Beckenham. So big shout out to the Beckenham RFC team. I know that her partner, her wife, Bree Hill, is here playing for the other team. So they're playing. Oh no, they're playing on the same team actually. I can't see Bree today. I don't know where she is. But yeah, they both play for Beckenham Superstars. They've just gone up. They're actually one below Premiership, so really good rugby players, and then putting their skills to touch. And Gareth Weaver's then coming on. He's a London Eagles player coming off. And the great thing is, like, a lot of these players play for lots of different clubs, but clearly, all training together. Charlie Newton with the long ball here. Yeah, there it is. Yep, and as I said it, Bree Hill's on the pitch there. Looks like, yep, it's been given. Fantastic. Yep, so that's Bree just talking to Tom there. She's got the right leg strapped up. She's got a little bit of a hamstring problem. But I think that she's running well. Yeah, really nice pass there. So they're showing those options. They've got that early release on the 32 short or rooster, or they just bomb long because the team are getting tight because they're worried about that early release. Maybe trying to hit, maybe trying to smash. Oh, quickie. On short side now, step back. There it is. Oh, good. Looked like if he was trying to pass, it was a forward pass, but also a touch pass, so it could have been double penalty, maybe 20 metres. There we go. Oh, quickie bad. Yep. Oh, it is. There it is. Hands. Oh, unlucky Bree. So you heard me say quickie bad. That is effectively where you have your quickie on the left middle and you are the left middle. Quickie on their right middle, so on your left side. But then you step in. That is what we call a quickie bad. Nice there. So I think that's Rich Moody there in the really lavish bucket hat. Just come off. He's a London Eagles player too. So Weaver's made great yards there. Off to Nathan Bourke. Probably going to go here. Oh wow! It's the flick out the back. And that's because they lost the touch. It was last touch. I mean, it's pretty unnecessary, to be fair. He could have probably passed it with two hands. That is Nathan Bourke, and he is a Galaxy player, so he has a certain amount of flair.
You want a pound of mention, Eric?
Mate, Eagles are getting all the joy right now. A lot of Eagles players here. This is Marcus. He actually plays for Cheltenham. Oh, he's off. He's got to get rid of it. He's done well. Got so much energy, this number 10. Plays PFT Foxes, or PFT I think they're called, or the Foxes now. Oh, early release there. She's got she's got pace. That's fine. This bit's going to run. He's going to run. He's quick. Oh. I think if he'd have kept running instead of looking to see when the touch was, and if the ref had probably kept his hand up as it's fifth, gives the cue to players. Great touch there from Rebecca Hill. She got up. And here's her partner Bree. Yeah, she got the shirt. Nice. Great touches from the girls here on the wing and link. Doing their jobs really well. Yeah, nice. Great chat between them as well. Both Galaxy players. Just want to put that one in there again. That's £2 fine for me from Colin Scott. Thanks, Colin. Yes, I keep mentioning Galaxy. I might start. I play for Galaxy, by the way. There we go. Yep. Unlucky there. Tried to bump it on. Nice play from Charlie Newton there, but no one there. Oh, good defence there. They pressed them. You see the wing and the link have now come up. They really you see the two guys there coming up. Oh, it's nice yards there from George. So Headley Miller on the ball now to Fielding. There we go to Headley Miller again. And that's Tom Hardiman on the ball. Oh, nice line being run there. Oh, ball's away. He's too fast. He is just too fast. I mean, it should be illegal how fast he is. Someone needs a speed gun. He should get points on his license. So there's some interesting facts that have been submitted for each team. So, you know, we're going to go through some of those. So, you know, me and George Headley Miller have a special relationship. We're actually, you know, we're quite cool with each other off the field, but, you know, we're quite competitive on the field together. Oh, ball's away. Oh, tap back. It's in. It's got to be. Yes. Oh, my God. That was incredible. So, and I'm just about to talk about George with that pat back. So, George is, it says he's a professional beekeeper. Now, I mean, to be honest, it explains a lot. So then, let's do Rebecca Hill. So, so Becca Hill, so obviously, like I said, she plays at Beckenham Rugby Football Club. And Rebecca holds a Guinness World Record for the most amount of Sudokus completed in one day. Wow. Now that is impressive, honestly. I don't even do one. So we'll come back and do a little bit more interesting facts. So 6 again there. Turn tactical on a sweeper now. Tom Simpson. Oh, he's been touched. So that's here they come again. To Nathan Bork. Nathan's going to release. Oh, too high there. Nathan has been doing a lot of gym work, to be fair, so it makes a lot of sense that ball went over the thing. They're just bringing over, sorry about the noise in the background, they've brought a bin bag to put on the camera because it's starting to rain. A little bit more over there. Oh, unlucky there from Akshan. So Akshan, number 47, great runner, runs some amazing holes for the Narwhals there. So it's another repeat set of 6. Now this is a bit of a coach killer because when you repeat a set of 6, generally the other team score. Yeah, in terms of percentage, it's about 80% chance that they're gonna score. So yeah, high odds. They're going to try a link quickie here. No, what they call doggies, which is a link sweeper. But she did an amazing job short side and made the touch, and she's pointing to the camera. Yeah, she loves it. Oh, there we go. Ball's coming wide now. Here we go. There you go. Open side quickie. Here it comes. He's done a little. I don't know if that was supposed to be a goosey or a hop, but it kind of looked like a bunny. It was almost like a binky, which if you know stuff about rabbits, binky is when a rabbit just jumps and runs around and it means it's happy. So Stephen Holland was obviously very happy in that moment. So set the ball here, see if they can get some momentum. Got a guy running in. There we go. There it is. They're on the. Oh yeah, see the pace. Now they've got to beat them. Now they've got to get away from them. There it is. Oh wow, what a score! Fantastic score. Absolute momentum. Tom Hardiman running through. Players trying to get free and step their other players. And then Marcus Evans coming round from the back. Running the line. Gets the ball back. Well done to Narwhals.
For like 3 or 4 seconds. Did you know you were money? So we probably stayed on for a set too long.
So we've got Fig Jam on the ball here. Got Dan Wines here. Mike Kelly at half. He's going to pass it off to Doug Maltby. And then Mike Kelly in. Great touch from Rebecca Hill though. Just going to confer with the referee. Referee's going to... Oh, no, they've given it. Unlucky to Rebecca. And there's the hooter. That's the end of the game. What a game. Unbelievable stuff. Just the last interesting fact. Apparently Doug Maltby collects stick insects. That explains a lot. My name's Eric. Probably mentioned that I play for Galaxy and a lot of other players play for Galaxy. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Back, ladies, set up on G, Amy, turn around! All up! Good go! Good! Lovely touch! Yes, girl! Good, 3, 4 coming! 4 5 coming, girl! 5 coming! 5 is coming! Go on your man! Go on your man! Nice man! You and Mister. Let's go! Kira, you, Sarah? Up! Max, you gotta get up there! Get around, Max, get over! Leave Sam, leave Emma! You're on. Come on, back yourself. Nice. Good luck. It's just a quick.
Ahí me agarpa, o sea que no problema.
Look at that. Good. Stop in that hole. Check. Go left now. Second phase.
It's 50 minutes left.
Go, ladies. Keep it up. This is where we need to shut them down, ladies. Shut them up, Sarah!
Back, please.
Up, Sarah, up! Get up. Only one of you, communicate! Lovely save! Ready, straight off. Lovely girls, lovely. And up, and up, and up. Lift up. You gotta help her, get up. On about, ladies. Ladies, this is really good, okay? Just patience, it'll come, it'll come. I think she would have given us now. Oh, you're on the track. Oh, you're on the track.
What happened over you at the end of the
Okay. I would like to ask you several questions. Por favor, señor. Why is it so important for your organization and for you to do such events like this today?
First, hi Alina. Hi everyone who reach out. You are welcome to our event. We love you to be here, you and your foundation. For us it's really important develop the game, especially here in Torrevieja in Spain. Our main objective is to get Torrevieja as a sports city in Spain and Europe, and we always look to grow locally. So we always want to meet the local people, local foundations, local business, and that's our main goal, to generate a social and economic impact in Torrevieja.
Okay, and I would like to ask you about your supporting our organization. What is the main reason to supporting our Reach Out Fund?
Yes, first I think that's rugby. I think rugby is social, rugby always help. Rugby is a big community that always help. Rugby takes you along life. So as I was mentioning before, we are aiming not only to have a tournament, to generate an impact in Torrevieja. So we are really pleased and happy to collaborate with you and the foundation, and hopefully for much years more. Really glad for you to be here and for us to collaborate, to get you the exposure, people to get to know you. And for you to be here, for us, it's really important, and hope you enjoy.
To
promote you, exactly, and to generate awareness on your foundation. I think you do some great stuff. You help people. That's and that's awesome. And to collaborate in people to help you and to get you awareness.
Okay, I would like to tell you, muchísimas gracias por tu trabajo, por tu ayuda. Good luck. Good luck.
Gracias a los dos. Muchas gracias. Alina, gracias por venir.
Nice to meet you.
The same.
Hit Tracy, lovely. Next wave, up. Lovely. Big up. Yes, and last, all up. Okay, you got her.
Everything is okay?
Hi here again. We are in the Sports City in Torrevieja, day 2 of the event. So here we are with Alina and Alex from the foundation Reach Out. They help homeless people. So first of all, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming. Thank you for supporting us as well. So I wanted to ask you first, you've never seen the game. What's your first thought of the game, of the rugby touch? What's your first thoughts?
Okay, I will ask you first. For me, it's the first time when I see this kind of rugby. I'm used to see the 15 teams. The normal rugby, like in Six Nations, in Europe it's Six Nations. My country has a very good team in rugby. Participate also in almost all the Champions World rugby. And I think that this next year it will be another world champion, and my country is representative in this.
Alina, what were the thoughts? You've seen the games, the matches, the teams. What are the thoughts of the game?
To be honest, it's a very new game for me, and I hope next year I will understand the rules of these games better, but not now.
Okay. Following question, I wanted to ask you. You spoke about being thankful for the support. What does this support mean for you, for the foundation? What phase are you in the foundation? Tell me some more about the foundation nowadays, and what is this helpful for you?
Our foundation, it's for helping people without home and poor families. We collect money, and also we collect goods, furniture, clothes, and all kind of stuff. We had a shop selling, and with money which we collected, we buy food, and we have a kitchen where we cook fresh food for almost 30-40 people per day.
Great. Then awesome. So just to finish, really thankful for you to be here. We're going to meet then and take a photo as well, the group. And thank you again, Mr. President, Alina, thank you and your team to be here. And enjoy the day. Enjoy and let's meet later. Vale.
Thank you very much. Muchísimas gracias por tu trabajo, por tu ayuda.
Vale.
And good luck.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you both.
Good luck.
Thank you both.
There was one when I lifted the ball.
Graham.
I do it back to him.
Yeah. Good, Malaysian! You guys
Good.
Yes, step. Come back. Why coming in? Get that team! No, cover. That's what I'm saying, not go team! Nice, Steve. Set up, ladies, set up! That's nice. Shut it! Nice, Tracy. Up. Good enough.
Tracy done two, somebody's got to help her.
Good shot, Joe!
offsides earlier.
Set it up, girls! Sweet.
Dive at the line. Outside. Your fucking speed. Dive at the line. You were in. Back yourself. Honestly, Ames, back yourself.
I'll dive for you next time.
You can guess them all day. Yeah, fair enough. You don't know what's
No, I know, but they need to.
Come on, lady, come on! Good job! Forward! Good, Amy! Good, Amy! Let's go, Three coming!
Against the Scotland.
Let's go!
Okay. Take a pose. Anything. Women, men, if you
Who's going on? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One.
Did they hear?
No, way off.
No. How long is left? Try to find out.
I watched you stuck in a different motion time.
You were okay though.
Blue, you're 3. 5 middles. Yeah, just come down. Me, I think. You're 3 at the moment, so just sit up. You've got time. You're 1. You're alright, Steve. You're alright. Have you just been no, we know, Mag. Sure? By that time.
Nice ball, mate, Eric. How's the sun treating you?
Dame el micro, Álvaro.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome back to Touch and Tapas 2023. We've got Triple Threat in the right and grey defending at the moment versus All Stars in black on the left. Successfully driving up the field. Game's just started, so it's 0-0. Let's hope the scoreline gets up a little bit. You've probably noticed we've got a little bit of rain on the field here. It's not really rain. It's just a little bit of spotty water falling out of the sky. And as I speak, it's actually stopped, which is quite nice. But it's cooled everything right down, and of course for players that means a couple of sore muscles, maybe a little bit of cramp. So I think once the players are up and warmed, they're going to want to stay that way. So we're hoping that this match has a lot of energy involved in that. So Triple Threat driving up the field. See what they're going to do here. Change of direction in the middle there, going left. But All Stars dragging their defence to the left as well to match up. So really not much there, opportunity-wise, for Triple Threat to deal with. Let's see what the ball skills for Greggy Cropper are. Greggy Cropper, the organiser of this tournament, through his company on the sevens. So he's out there in number 7 playing as well. Oh, fantastic step outside wide. Nails another 4 or 5 metres on that one. Now they're hitting it with speed. Great running potential there. Oh, just unfortunate. Not quite square there. So unfortunately, they failed to roll the ball while facing the opponent's scoreline. One of those things that a player can forget as they come out of the subs box. Great defence from number 17 there. Big lad playing in the link position. And on the close wing out here, Jen Heinem, who normally represents Switzerland. So good to see the All-Stars have a range of people. And number 17 happens to be Swedish, so that'll give you an idea. And in fact, their middle on this side is Jothie Inge from Netherlands. So it really does share it around when you look at a team formation like that. But they're all very happy to be selected and be wearing the black strip and the white star for the All-Stars. So that's certainly a point of pride for the players. Jothie barrelling out towards that sideline. I know he wasn't too thrilled about his legs this morning, so I think his maximum speed will be slightly curtailed just from a slight injury. So hopefully he can keep that up and not hurt himself anymore. But it's great to see him out here. So Timmy Osborne in grey appealing to the referee, but the referee's not having a bar of that, so he's just taken it back and got that play reset. And All-Stars looking like they're getting a great outcome there. Number 47 in defence in grey tries to make a touch in the black hood, but the referee's called that player offside, so the touch doesn't matter, and you can see the All-Stars player has run through. It's Joe Hartley, if I recall, who has represented English at the national level and has previously represented Switzerland at the national level. So, again, with a multi-country aspect here. Let's see what happens. They're trying to exploit this right-hand side of things, and Joe is certainly one of the most nimble people you see around. And he's just managed to take that step towards the right, just outside the outstretched fingers of the defender. Grounds the ball for a simple touchdown. Congratulations, Joe. He'd be happy with himself for that one. Certainly the winger out here on the All-Stars has certainly kept the winging defender out towards that sideline, which has helped to create that gap that Joe's running into. So even the players who don't have the ball have a role to play in terms of shifting the defensive structures, and that's the way that touch works. 6 attackers, 6 defenders. If you can get those defenders spread right the way across the field, then the gaps are bigger. And that's what we love to see. Ian Small, the referee on the field right now, giving instructions to the players to make sure that everything's under control. A very competent referee. Now comes back off the scoreline. Not happy with where they're rolling that ball. So he's just going to let them deal with that. Unfortunately, the lines here come in a couple of different colours, and I think we've all fallen trap into mistaking which is which. But playing on Astro gives you a fantastic footing, but it does come with certain lines already marked, and that can sometimes be a little bit confusing. Joao de Lobardi, the referee on field right now from Belgium, officiating from the centre. He's quite a short lad, but he does move around the field reasonably well. He never stops, and that's one of those keys. Spot there. Number 33 from Triple Threat. That's certainly a number that we've called out a heck of a lot in the last couple of days. Her skills are absolutely excellent on that. All Stars have taken the opportunity for a quick tap there and have made it all the way through into that end zone. So I think Triple Threat would not be pleased with themselves for that lapse of concentration. It just takes a couple of seconds. I think All Star also very lucky that the ball was very close to the mark when the penalty got awarded to them. It's not very common these days for a quick tap to be taken simply because the ball is usually a fair way away from the mark. But that was one of those cases where the defence has to be cluey about that, recognise the ball's near the mark and get ready to defend, and obviously in that case they weren't ready for that. Triple Threat versus All Stars earlier in the day. If you unfortunately we didn't catch it on camera, but there was a dance-off between these two teams. We had organised dance lines with some music, and let me say it put Bollywood to shame. So that was an absolutely fantastic outcome. Let's hope that Duncan Mascarenas, who happened to be nearby with his camera phone, I think he took some footage of that one. So just have a quick look around that. If you're friends with Duncan Mascarenas on Facebook, I'm hoping he's posting that one up because it was definitely a sight worth watching. Definitely remind us all of Pitch Perfect in terms of the battle of the two teams. Unfortunately ending with a forced sub for a dancer who stepped out of line. Well, he didn't really, but it was the only way we could end that one and get the teams ready to get back into the field. Fantastic step out towards the right there by Triple Threat. Dives around. Defender couldn't quite get him on the way down, and that's a pretty good touchdown. Certainly worth a slight graze on the elbow to score a touchdown like that. I'm sure the player is absolutely thrilled in himself. Taking the congratulations the rest of his team members. He comes into the sub box. They're all quite happy. He's got a couple of smiles out of that one, a couple of thank yous. Maybe the team's implying that he doesn't score that many, so if that's the case, he'll be even happier with it. Or maybe they're just trying to jazz him up a bit, see if he can score another one later in the game. Oh, now he's boasting to the players about how good he is, so I think he's pretty thrilled with that one. Let's see what Greggy Cropper can do with the ball here, right middle. Trying to drag that defence forward. The referee is working hard on getting the defence to move forward. They're moving forward, maybe not as quick as we might like, but certainly it allows that opportunity for penetration there. Somebody's just stepped on Greg's foot. He's got pretty small feet. That's pretty unlucky. Yeah, looks like his ankle might have seized up a little bit, but no, he'll still be in the play. Fifth touch, I think we've got, so they know they've just got this one touch to drag those players up, see if they can exploit it. They come out to the wing here on the right, but as usual, number 33 from Triple Threat, again, shutting that one down. Very intelligent play, very experienced player there. Timmy Osborne coming up. Timmy Osborne coaches some of the English national squads, so it's good to see him out on the field these days. Keeping the skills in, making sure he's up to date with what's going on. Timmy would certainly be one of the most gifted coaches we would have across Europe. Certainly in the top tier, so that's a fantastic outcome. Number 17 coming over towards the commentary position here in his hoodie and so on. Not quite sure it's that cold, but seems to believe that some assistance is required in the warmth department. And here we have a player entering the commentary position to give us some commentary. What do you reckon is going to come out of this game?
Well, I'm hoping that we're able to put in a performance that we're proud of. We've been steadily improving and building throughout the day. Wet conditions may play a little bit of a part in dampening a little bit of our 2-way 0, but as I say that, we take a big pass from Oscar Davis, our captain, and Beefy Snera has dotted down in the corner. So I can't really ask much more. So I'd just like to clarify as well, the odd choice of attire is an attempt to be a little bit more, it's less visible.
So it's on-field camouflage.
This is it, exactly.
You think that's going to help you out? So we'll also put some glue on your hands to see if we can improve the ball handling. Get out of here. All right, and the team's saying, what the heck aren't you on the field for? And somebody subbed in for him, so great for a player to take the moment out and come into the commentary position. Maybe a little bit of lack of focus on the teams, but who cares? Lovely pass there from Yofi. Perhaps a little bit too much sauce on that one. And number 10 on the All-Stars having just a little bit of trouble gathering that one in. I could see Yofi apologising the way through there, so I think he realised there was just a bit too much arm strength involved there. But luckily enough, All Stars have got that ball back, so no harm, no foul. They're dragging towards the left now, seeing if they can move that triple threat defence. But no, look at those numbers. Oh, unfortunately, just a defensive miss there. Just a couple of inches in that one. Timmy Osborne saying to the player as he went through, yeah, that was pretty good, but I don't think Tim's too happy with himself. But, there's nothing to, no problem, no reason to get down on himself for that one. All right, coming back to the restart now. We'll get a score check on this game pretty shortly. Hang on a moment and I'll just find out. No, that's obviously not going to happen. So we've failed to have the touchdown at the left-hand end of their field. And the referee not happy with the players listening to them. I think they were having that nice little conversation amongst themselves as to where they were going to go. And just forgot to actually check to see where the mark was in the first place. But again, one of those examples where there's no point in interrupting the game, just get them to do it the right way and everybody's happy. But of course it has taken away All-Stars' opportunity to get that momentum into the sub-box, but that's cleaned up quite nicely again by Joe. Getting that speed on. And triple threat now, you can see the defence starting to hang back. They certainly don't have an aggression in the defence, which is allowing All-Stars to drive up the field efficiently. It's giving them a very easy opportunity to attack the scoreline. Great pass from Greg out to the left-hand side link, and yes, she has gotten that one down. You can see she's already got her feet out from underneath her as she catches that ball, knowing that getting the speed from the upright position down to the scoring position is important there. So very, very canny play. Certainly if she took that catch upright and then tried to bend over, you'd have to put money on the defenders reaching her before the ball touches the ground. So very astute play. Great touchdown there. All right, moving forward again. Triple threat. Let's see what you can do. Oh, number 4 is absolutely fantastic. He can see that Yofi still has to retreat back to that scoreline. So number 4 gets a low body position, already gets down. And Yofi quite clearly recognises number 4 is going to score on him. Yofi gets his feet out of the way to avoid any possibility of injury there. So that is actually very, very fair play from Yofi Indra on the All-Star squad. And you'd have to say number 4 absolutely chose exactly the right technique there to make sure that touchdown was going to happen. So very, very happy with that. He's come back over in a very workmanlike manner and taken the congratulations for his teammates, but you can see he was just sitting there going, I'm executing that one with skill. This is easy. This is mine. Very workmanlike behaviour. Love it. All right, All-Stars back in attack again. Maybe miscommunication there. They've disrupted themselves a little bit. Joe Hartley with the ball. Let's see what he can do. Eric on his right-hand side. Oh, Joe makes the move around. Oh, no, somebody's got him on the jacket just as he's gone past. Well, I suppose it's a singlet more than a jacket, but there we go. Jersey. I knew it was a word that started with J. Sometimes the mouth gets ahead of the brain and we'll take it from there. Number 17, you can see the defender on this right-hand side waiting for the referee's permission, then rushing up as quickly as possible. And that's a one-man wrecking crew. He's just disrupted the attack to the point that they haven't quite got the run on. Then 2 touches later, he does the same again. Look at that workhorse-like manner from the right-hand link from the All-Stars. And because he's disrupted that triple threat attack, you can see that triple threat got a little bit disturbed in the roll ball, weren't quite facing downfield, and unfortunately that's a handover. And no, Joe, you know that one. The referee doesn't have the penalty arm out. That's a roll ball, mate, not a tap. He'd be a little angry with himself there, and you can see it's given triple threat an opportunity to rush up in defence, so it's taken away a bit of that distance. But Ian Small not happy with the strength involved in that touch, and that's a judgment call from him. Agree with that one. You can see the triple threat player acknowledging, yeah. So probably just a little bit careless rather than anything in that one. Another good thing about touch players, they tend to shrug that stuff off pretty well. If it's an accident, neither team tends to complain terribly much. Brilliant play for that dump. Greggy showing left, moving back right again, getting that overlap. Couldn't quite exploit it. The winger is out there on the edge. Managed to stay in field, but I think the defenders have got it before it's got it down. That's Jen Hynam wearing the number 11 on this right-hand side. Again, getting herself in position to get it straight down again afterwards and converting that into a touchdown. Jen Hynam playing on the wing position here really plays to some of her skills. She has a relentless enthusiasm to stay involved in the game, and she's certainly got the fitness to match. So absolutely universal player, very, very valuable in that position. So triple threat, try and drive down. They're going down with speed. They're hitting that same defender over and over again to try and tire them out. You can see they pulled Joe out of position, just loses his footing, but luckily gets covered over by his teammates. So really intentional play there by triple threat to try and manufacture their own hole and then see if they can use it over 1 or 2 or 3 plays. If you're going to pick on a player, you know, Joe Hartley's got a lot of fitness in him. He's going to be a pretty hard guy to pick on. You can see number 33 for triple threat out here on the wing unmarked. What they needed was the long pass out towards the left wing. That would have been a certain touchdown for them. Hands there are absolutely fantastic, so that's maybe one loss that they will rue a little bit later on. Just got him on the foot there, fantastic. She's called it out loud and proud. The all-star player has recognised it and come straight back and rolled the ball. Good play from both teams, good technical play. Nice simple stuff. I think a player's just said some things he probably shouldn't have. And the referee's just given him a warning on the run, which is probably appropriate for that one. So again, just calm the players down. The players apologise to the referee. Everything's good. Get straight back into it. You can see they're firing their patterns up again. Fantastic pass out wide. Great catch. She's recognised where the sideline is, taken that step back in from the sideline. But that means it's taken her an extra half step to get the ball down, and Jen Hynam in defence has managed to pick her up. So brilliant play from both teams. Technically very, very proficient. Number 4 tries to make the dodge out there. He knows it's 5th touch. He knows he's going to kill it on this side of the field. He's given All-Stars the maximum possible distance to get back to their sub-box. So that's the way you want to end the play if you can't score. Put it in a very difficult place for the opponents. And you can see 2 to 3 touches. They've had to move most of their speed sideways. Then they get into the aggressive defence from triple threat, which is disrupting All-Stars. And you'd wonder whether All-Stars are going to even reach the scoreline here on their 5th or 6th play to get an opportunity to attack. So that's great play by triple threat. Probably going to take away the touchdown at this particular point. And 6th touch, yep. We've caught them still 10 or 12 metres out from that line, so absolutely no opportunity to score. And that's all been created by the place that they dumped that ball and then the aggressive defence on that 4th touch to take away All-Stars' momentum. When we compare that to our triple threat again, they've crossed that scoreline with some speed. Maybe there's some question there about whether those All-Stars are being controlled to the full depth of being onside. And that's probably slowed down triple threat, made them a bit aware, so hope that doesn't happen again. But certainly this game played with pace, and these 3 referees are so probably between them a little bit older than most of the average players here, so the fact they're keeping up with this game is a pretty good accolade for them. There's a fair bit of experience and certainly life experience on this refereeing team, so that's pretty good. And Ian having a quick chat to Timmy Osborne, who's probably questioning a rule here. That'll be Timmy's role. He's always inquisitive. I can hear a thank you being said out there, so obviously there's a little bit of respect between those two. That's quite good. Change of speed. You can hear Timmy yelling out, go now, go now, go now. He's seen what he wants. He's got it. They've got it out to the winger, but the sideline referee is saying no, that last pass was forward. I can hear the calls from the triple threat sub-box to say, sir, it was the wind. But I'm looking at those flags and I'm not seeing much waving in those flags. And there's certainly not much wind on this field, so perhaps some wishful thinking out of that one. Maybe some localised wind coming out of the mouth of a couple of players. Maybe it's a bit more hot air than wind, but certainly they were very good-natured in the ask for it. And the team having a bit of a laugh around that one, so good exercise to pick up the spirits of the team and refocus them. Bit of a wayward pass there from All-Stars, so that's not working out terribly well for them. They'll be a little angry at that. We've just had a little bit more spotty rain come down, so we can expect over the next couple of minutes the ball might still be a little bit wet. There goes the hooter. So we'll call a pause on that one for the moment, and we'll get you a half-time score check. go grab yourself a drink of choice, some water, some fizzy water, Coke Zero for those of you who like that. I suppose I shouldn't mention a brand name, or a Pepsi, depending on which way you want to go with that one. That is the full time. Let's see what happens. I'm seeing a lot of smiles on the All-Stars' faces, so I think we can probably tell what the result of that one is. As the music comes on, we'll say goodbye to you. Next game will start up in a couple of minutes, and we hope to see you then. They're going to remember names and everything.
See you, Shanghai.
How'd you go?
Couple
of points down?
Yeah. Do you know what it is? It's just the winning the transitions. Because we just get down to that end and then a couple of opportunistic moments. As soon as we get down that, it's fine.
Powers away. You guys were driving better than them, and your defence was disrupting their drive. When your defence disrupted their drive, they were fine.
Yeah, well, they're fifth, like out here.
Yeah, and when you weren't disrupting their drive, they were so easy getting down to the scoreline that they could get you anywhere at all. So that aggressive defence on the fourth touch, that's your secret weapon. Okay. All right, welcome back to the game. apologise if anybody heard my previous Here we go, we've got the Steinbachs in red on the left-hand side. So Steinbachs are from Switzerland. That's one of their mountain antelopes, I think I'd probably call it, or a mountain goat. Not quite sure exactly what it is, and I'm sure the Swiss would be furious at me for not being able to represent exactly what that is. And on the right in orange, we have attacking the line right now, we have the Dutch Lions. So fantastic pass out to the left, but there's been a touch before that one's come down. Last touch in that series. These two teams will be very, very fast, so it's on to the heads of the referees here to see if they can establish and maintain a good 7 metres out of this one. That'll be a necessary condition for this game to have the outcome that both teams want. So let's see how they manage on that one. But certainly you can see these teams attacking upwards and downwards with quite a lot of speed. The good thing about the men's game is it tends to be a little bit predictable in terms of the drive pattern, which is part of the whole skill set for the teams. If you get a predictable drive, then your runners come on at the right time, at the right speed, from the right places. So, very wonderful part there. Let's see where the Dutch can drive well off their line. You can see they change that speed up, take the opportunity for the dump off, get another 3 metres into that one. Their exit from the sub box not quite so good, and there's certainly 7 people on the field there for a while. So that makes them, what does that make them, 16% more effective or 16% less efficient per person? 14% less efficient. Yeah, okay, I did the math. So number 17 going up, nothing doing there. So 6 touch, and they haven't reached the end zone, so they would be unhappy with that level of drive. Certainly a bit more energy involved in that. See here, the Steinbachs are also, yep, that was a mistake. So they didn't get the dump quite where they wanted, and Lucas overrunning that one, Lucas Schmidt. So he would not be happy about that one, and giving the Dutch Lions a great opportunity to attack this line here. You see them talking to each other, getting coordinated there. Yep, they come back into the right, but James comes up, shuts down that one. Certainly either had to make that shut, or there was a real danger of the Dutch having a 3-on-2 on the right-hand side there. So very astute play from him, moving early, gave him the opportunity there to affect that outcome. Dutch on their last attack here, they realise there's nothing going on, so again they've killed it out right towards this sideline, giving the Steinbachs a very, very long way to go to hit their sub-box. Malley, very experienced hands there in the middle. You can see he's commanding there, getting a simple pass. Here we come, Basel connection there, getting that run up. Another Basel player coming in, Pete Ryland. They try the back door around, but the Dutch defence is right up for that, and the Steinbachs are not driving down the field very well at all. So this is a bit of a challenge for both squads to get down the field. The defence is very aggressive and very energetic. Last touch here, let's see what's what. Thomas Blazer takes the pass, and he would be very, very happy with that. Flat pass. Must be just good enough. The referee's only a few metres away, so he's called it good in the air. So certainly our angle here from the camera position isn't good enough to figure out exactly what that was, but you have to trust that referee. So first touchdown to the Steinbachs, they'd be very, very pleased with that. In fact, looking at these two teams, they would be certainly in the men's competition the challengers for second and third. Fig Jam, obviously the standout team in the men's 30 category here. But the quality of these two teams is absolutely exceptional. Certainly warrants the application of the Category 3 event in terms of the standard of play according to the European system, which of course allows the referees to be tested for the Level 3 referee badges, which is a precious luxury opportunity for the referees. There aren't many tournaments around Europe which come to this sort of standard of play. Certainly there's a limited set of games that offer that here, but it is brilliant to see this sort of game, and certainly these two teams are pretty close to representative squads for both sides. I can see a couple of players who are filling in for players who are unavailable this weekend, but the majority of both teams, and certainly some of their A and B pods on both sides, are absolutely representative of their national A and B pods. Ian O'Malley getting low to the ground. He's a tall lad. He's a bit lithe, but he's trying to score underneath that feet. You'd certainly say that was a high probability play, but the defence right up to that. Just a half metre off the line, which is just enough to take away the opportunity for him to score. They try the diving there, but dive from a fair way out, and again the defenders are forward of that line, which makes it very much easier for them to reach down and touch the player on the way through before the touchdown happens. Dutch driving the box much better. Patrick comes up from the right-hand side there to try and spoil, but the Dutch push it out. You can see the Swiss defence in the middle of the field has come up to try and limit the Dutch options, forcing them back towards this close sideline. So very, very good play there. They're really trying to impact what the attackers can and can't do. Unfortunately, we've come back to what looks like a 3 or 4 person overlap for the Dutch on this side of the field. So certainly the Steinbach's just losing focus on the matchup between the defensive alignment and the attacking alignment, and the Dutch taking an easy opportunity. Any one of 3 people out this side could have scored it. And I can see Patrick out here shaking his hands to say, what the heck was I going to do? I mean, you know, my hand span's 2.5 metres wide, but I couldn't cover all those gaps myself. And I think his teammates probably being a little bit embarrassed for leaving him out there on his own. Not much you can do in that particular situation. So let's see if the Steinbachs can bring this back. I think that brings us to 1-1. So certainly it's going to be a close game. Maybe that pass there looked a little bit strange, but maybe there's nothing in it as well. Certainly the passer's hand, he was reaching forward of him, so even though his body's behind the receiver, his hand's in front of the receiver, so that would be a legal pass. And again, from this angle, I'm probably making a little bit of that up as I go along. Lovely pass on the Basel connection out towards the wing. You'll be able to see on the camera here that maybe he looked like he's going over the dead ball line. We have elected at this tournament not to worry about the dead ball line, simply because to try and force the players to slow down more quickly, the players indicated to us that they would be more nervous because they figured that would run them into the fence more often than not. It's a little bit of an open question here, so we've given them more space to be safe and change their running lines in. We obviously can't move the fence post back. They're a permanent fixture here. So we've made that judgment based on safety more than the regulation distance, and marking another line down simply wasn't going to help anybody at all. But the referees there have had a conference between themselves and realised, no, that's not going to be the case. So the touchdown not awarded. Both teams happy with that, so obviously there's no drama with that. I think the Steinbachs were hopeful of getting the score, but recognised it was pretty unlikely. The Dutch have had a slow recycle there, which gives the Steinbachs an opportunity to realign their defence. And great cover defence coming from the middle there from Benoit. So he's managed to spoil that and force the winger to make a low probability pass back inside. If Benoit wasn't there in cover defence, then you would have to say that number 13 for the Dutch would have run in and had an easy score. Steinbach straightening up. Thomas just taking the opportunity to step outside one of the players there just to get another few metres to keep that momentum up. Adjuvilleux bringing the pass out. Lucas Schmidt with that speed up the middle, totally disrupting the Dutch defence. Plenty of players offside. Referee's not happy. Let's find out what he's not happy with. He's not happy with a hard touch. You'd have to question yourself as to whether he could have let that one play through. The Steinbach's certainly in a position to have 4 players in their attacking position with the Dutchies offside, and I think the Steinbach's would be none too happy with that decision by the referee. But the referee had already had his whistle and his mouth was blowing. There's nothing to do at that point, so nobody is perfect on that one. And it's good to see the players here respect those sorts of things. Not every player catches every ball. Sometimes not every referee is just aware of everything that's going on. Joad Al-Abadi, the referee there, level 2. We hope he does his level 3 course this year and continues on his refereeing career. And it's great to see so many referees from the Netherlands, from Belgium doing so well these days. 3 referees, Celso Ferreira from Portugal on the near side, Joad Al-Abadi in the middle from Belgium, and on the far side Ian Small from the Netherlands. So 3 nations here. We'll see how that one goes. Call the referee from Belgium. And one of the players objecting to my commentary. But that's the players normally. They object to pretty much everything I do. And probably with good reason on some occasions. Okay, the Steinbachs have attempted to score that one. That hasn't quite worked. And you can see now why Ian reacts poorly when we call him a ref from Belgium when he's from the Netherlands too. Dutch Lions have got receipt of that ball. You can see the Steinbachs are a little bit offside, but the players retreating appropriately. You can see the Steinbachs defence is not in a good position. Excellent play right up the middle, spoiling and forcing the Dutch back towards this side. So it's certainly narrowed the field down. If the Steinbachs can keep this defence up, which they have, force Netherlands into a pass they didn't want to make, And it's a forward pass actually there, so we've got a penalty and a 10 metres coming out of this one. So Steinbach, that's come from the defensive middle, left side middle, pushing up, forcing the Dutch Lions to come back towards this sideline rather than move out wider, which is exactly what they want. Unfortunately, one of the players has just gone down, grabbed his arm. Doesn't look like an injury, just looks like he's bumped himself a little bit. Hopefully he'll be okay out of that one. And he doesn't look too worse for the wear. So one of the other players ties a shoelace. Not a lot of Velcro shoes you see these days, but oh yes, and one more player tying his shoelace in the subs box here, so maybe it's shoelace moment. Maybe that's something we can label on the after-action replay. Have a zoom in on the shoelaces. Figure out the exact technique everybody uses to tie their shoelaces and find out whether it offers a performance improvement. This time the pass out wide to Steinbach's wing. Pete Ryland lands perfectly. He's gone down, he's touched it on the ground, but the referee said no, unfortunately that pass has gone forward. The passer has lost his momentum and the pass has drifted forward in the air, so certainly that one is an easy to judge forward pass. Much harder to judge if the player is running. You have to discount the running momentum. So as we say, if it's backwards out of the hands, it's okay. And in this case, the referee's saying no, he won't have a bar of that. Dutch trying to exploit the sideline here, but they just ran out of room, so couldn't quite get that. Patrick playing away, giving up ground and moving them towards the sideline, so moving them into the narrow end of the triangle, which is always a great way to come out. Dutch probably could have chosen a slightly better position towards this sideline to dump that ball. They've given the Steinbachs an easy run over to their subs box. The Steinbachs have got a little bit of confusion coming out of that subs box, so they haven't come on with any forward momentum. It's all sideways running. They wouldn't be pleased with that. Now they've got that forward rush on board. You can see that player has been knocked down in the roll ball, and they've judged that he's put it behind his foot, and therefore it's okay to recycle into the half position. So that's a judgment call, but maybe the right one. Certainly the Dutch not complaining about that one, and it's allowed the Steinbachs to try and get an advantage out of a situation which was maybe half against them because the player got knocked on the ground. So I think all in all, that's actually a pretty astute judgment there. The referees managed to play that one out. Nothing coming from the end of the play, and decides that no, that's going to be over. Brad running up the centre there for the Dutch Lions. He's certainly a pretty talented player. They get a great dump out of that. Managed to get that extra half step into that dumping motion, gets a nice clean place for the ball, which gives them a great opportunity from the half to scoop that and get the forward momentum. Two Dutch players running into the same hole. Never going to work unless we're playing leapfrog. I'm not sure if a leapfrog touchdown's worth 2 points, but maybe that's a rule we can introduce next year. Okay, the referee's decided that I assume that one of the defensive players was offside there, so Dutch have got a penalty out of that, and unfortunately they have totally squandered that one on the first touch. They throw a wayward pass and lose it, so certainly the sub-box here are unimpressed with their on-field teammates' outcomes there. All right, burning up the field, past the flags on the fence. Have a quick look at the flags on the fence. That'll give you an idea of the sorts of countries involved in this tournament. Certainly multicultural affair here, and it's great to see so many teams come to Spain. Obviously, Spain is one of the first nations in Europe to get into the sort of touch weather that we all like. And big shout out to the Hotel Playas de Guadamar and the Hotel Playas de Torrevieja, who have given us some fantastic facilities for our teams and our referees and our organisers and some fans to stay at. Hotel Poseidon also sponsoring us. It's a very pleasant place to stay, not terribly costly, and so this sort of tournament location in March is certainly going to maintain its popularity with the touch community. Every single player and every single team here is just thrilled to be able to get out and run touch. You can see the quality of the touch here is absolutely superb, and the players honestly are just looking for an opportunity to exercise their skills and get out and meet their friends and keep those networks operating again. So these sorts of international tournaments in Europe are an essential part of the touch community, It's quite different in Europe compared to the other locations. Australia and New Zealand is very much a local affair within each of the states, certainly in Australia. New Zealand touch is a bit more broad-based in terms of the familial relationships and the extended families there and so on, and has its own different culture, which is fantastic. Of course, in the Asian area of touch, the countries are so far apart that the opportunities to interact between the countries can be quite difficult, underpinned for many, many years by expatriates, but it's now great to see countries like China and Japan and others grow their local touch comps to the point where they can have excellent touch within their own countries and be very successful, whereas 10 years ago they certainly had to travel in order to get that sort of standard of competition. But here in Europe, players and borders, well, nobody really notices that you cross a border. You can cross multiple borders in a day here in Europe. The Dutchies scoring there in a very astute move. So they'd certainly be pleased with that one. Now we're getting to the point where this game's getting really quite interesting.
Let's make sure we get through our 6. Yeah? We don't need to score straight away.
And the score is 3-1 to the Dutch Lions. They would be thrilled with that one. There was a question earlier on yesterday about what the standings would be, and I think the popular opinion was certainly that Fig Jam, as I said earlier, would be the number one team in the men's 30s category, being built largely from the England age-appropriate representative side, and certainly with the depth and talent that they get to select from, that is very hard for some of the smaller countries to compete against. Switzerland, Netherlands are certainly not at the scale of touch that England can offer. So these two teams, I think, would consider this to be effectively their grand final. This is their rivals when we come to things like the Euros. Some excellent players based off individual brilliance in terms of their skill set, and some fantastic team working, and that whole familial feeling that you get around the social aspects of touch when you have these representative teams from smaller nations, where players can learn the skills so quickly simply because the teams are really desperate to have that depth of talent right the way across the team. So they take some beginning and intermediate players and manage to educate them very, very quickly, whereas England has that opportunity to educate players over a number of years and select from the cream of the crop. So different generations in touch, but those gaps will close over time as the training techniques and the depth of number of people involved in touch gets bigger in each country. So it looks like the Dutch Lions are putting their stamp on this and certainly saying we are absolutely the superior team out of these two. And I'm sure these two teams will carry that rivalry straight into the Euros. Oh, Steinbach's bringing it out to this side and getting a great touchdown, looks like. So we're back to a 1-point game again, so it gets very interesting very quickly. This is a relatively low-scoring game compared to the speed of these two teams. Certainly you would expect a scoreline between these two teams up around at least 10 or 12 points. But to have only 5 points on the table is not what either team would really want out of this one. You think they'd be looking for dominance in a hard scoreline. Certainly the defensive skills in this game, I would say, have been probably a bit of speciality from both teams. Certainly the enthusiasm in the defence has taken away the opportunity for the skill in the attack to actually execute. And that's why a lot of the touchdowns are very, very hard to get. You know, you have to eke out, create those chances in this one, then you have to convert the chance and actually get the ball down. Those two problems have been made so much the harder by some excellent defence. Lions trying a change of angle there twice in those last two defensive plays and not being successful at either of them. So you can see them actually trying to work out different styles of moves to try and crack that defence. Everything they've tried beforehand hasn't quite worked. We've got about 6 minutes running in this game according to the players who are passing me here. There's a couple of the players as the sun comes out and the players move into the shade of the camera position. That's an intelligent idea from one of the players.
Up here for thinking.
Up here for thinking and down at his feet for dancing. So he's got some dancing shoes on certainly, although the bandaging on the right shoe makes me wonder exactly how talented the dance move is, or maybe that's the result of the dance move being so hot that the shoe caught on fire at one point. So I'll go with the second explanation because it sounds a heck of a lot better. Dutch driving back towards their box. didn't quite come out wide enough from the sub box. That's disrupted them a little bit. The hooter is gone, and that will be half-time. So let's see how this one goes. Or is that full? No, that is full-time, of course, because in today we have the shootout style arrangement, so it's just 20-minute games. So 3-2 to the Dutch Lions. If I'm getting that signalling right from the scorecard carrier, I apologise if that's wrong, but that's what it seems to look like. So that's only 1 point game. That certainly demonstrates that this rivalry is going to carry through into the Euros, and these two teams will consider each other very, very valid as opponents. There'll be a lot of bragging rights involved here, and maybe a light beverage or two, and a couple of good stories told. All right, well, that's the end of this game. You can see both teams coming in with smiles and very happy with that, but we'll see you in the next game. Please sit back, relax, enjoy your wonderful Saturday. As the sun comes out here, the temperature has just gained another 5 or 6 degrees in the last 5 minutes. So certainly the players will be putting on a lot more sunscreen. All right, we'll be back shortly. Stay with us.
K2 and M. Yeah, and then Trace and AS.
Monkey 7, field forward, Steinbach, field forward. Field 3.
I just came from the men's game.
Okay. Let's go, field 2.
Start the game, we're coming.
Guys, what's going on?
Good back, good back.
Right, what legs are going?
Yes, ladies, yes, ladies.
What's going on?
Momentum. Good. Lovely, Tracy. Hang on. There, keep coming. 3 yes.
Good B, ladies.
Next mid on with you.
Shut it, girls, shut it. Shut the bomb. Up. Up, Amy. Help her! Come on.
Nice pressure.
Right, knee in on
Who's on?
Right,
One,
knee
two,
in.
three. One.
And then second.
Okay. Stay alive and just in B, ladies. Second, keep working, 7.
Move up, let's see what that.
Thanks for helping me making Realign when you jump. Yeah. Just come back so you're not. Right, yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah. Definitely makes sense. So Tracy, we've got a couple of you. That's basic. Amy's going on.
Paso otro día en medio. Let's go, guys. Please, let's move.
They're coming really hard. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Better. She wasn't coming, so I thought I'd pass her. What pass? That's hilarious. That's amazing, girl. That's a pass. Conditioning. Yeah. Turn on the yellow line. Okay, one.
Tengo agua allá adentro.
Muchas gracias, tío. Yo no sé si tengo por aquí.
Ahora te traigo, si tengo allá, tengo agua.
Gracias, tío.
De nada. Venimos bien. Rafa, sacame los guanes.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I'm a 3. Right, it's going into the meadow and there's going to be one driver. This way, good go.
Five coming, Amanda, 5 coming!
Go back in and you go. hard, no. She was hard.
Nice, ladies. Lovely, Em. Good moving. One on. Second there. Keep running. Oh, yeah. Third there. Second halfway. Second there. Away. Fourth there. One more.
Good chef, ladies. Stay tight and do your big chat. Sorry, just head onwards. That's all right. That's alright, we can visit. Stay up! Leave her.
There's a red bottle there. No, mine's one of those.
Yeah, is that
red?
That is it down there, yeah. Well, that's an SIS. My legs are starting to steady still. Keep them walking round. 20 minutes ladies. Must be mine. Smell like it.
Good ladies, keep going.
Oh, I'll have it. It must be mine. It's got to be mine. Can't be anyone else's, can it?
Jets, you're a bit quiet. Get it up. You're just very flat. Yeah, come on. Good, Kira. Come on, ladies. Come on, come on. You're gonna go too fast. Go, ladies. Good God, work up a third for later. Come on, we got this.
You just matched up with the wrong lady then. Got matched up with the wrong lady.
Because we had them over on Joanne. Tag away, Tracy!
You guys.
Anyone?
Oh no, I don't mind.
Ahora le traigo otra que es, tengo 40 manzanas.
Si me queda una,
Plátano hay.
¿Eh?
Plátano.
Se acabaron, tengo manzana y feira.
De un campeonato de liceo, no sé. Ya estaba recorriendo el
Stay tight, ladies. Big chat.
Push in, Emma.
On their scoops, we're making them work now, so we'll make them
Guys, what do you make like that? And if it's not, you get out, yeah?
It's not a nice stop, sorry.
I want to watch that.
She got you, I swear. I stopped.
You came all the way over.
I used to shout as well. Shout, because it's called a white line.
Who's on with me? You?
Let's go, ladies. Pick it up. Come on. Okay?
Up, Deb. Good. Good, Amy. Like, back it up, ladies. Up now, Amy. Up. And up, now, up. Good. And that's AJ. Good.
Vale, ahí está.
Nice, half. Good, ladies, half. Excellent.
I thought it was a short actually because you had the perfect setup.
Let's go,
You made them more.
Heads up, heads up. That was a good start.
Forward.
And then you were closer, and I was like, I might have even said leave it. I think.
Let's go, ladies! Only 3 goals! Do that and squeeze in!
Yeah. To be fair, she did go on, but...
Come on, don't do it!
Come on. When they come off, not only do you want to go off, you want to go on. It's just... Otherwise, I can't. Keep going.
Nice, Lila.
Yeah, you've got things on. So it's both of you. You don't get a choice.
I did, and then I came off and Tracy also, and I was like, right, who's ready to go back on?
Can we sub what's that?
Amy, look at you! What's going on?
It's too late. Too late. Can you take on this? Stand behind us. Our box is disorganised.
No, we're good. No, we're good. No, she's in front of me.
Stand behind us.
Primary school days. You two.
Kept running and no one touched it.
There you go. Yeah. Right. Who's going to touch it? Dibsy, you have to come with me. Yeah, me, Lily. Yeah, that's fine. Because everyone's just playing in. But I've got a song left.
No, it's fine. I'm still offside, so.
Jerusalem. Anyone in the next 3 minutes?
Great driving. You've got a few more minutes now.
Level, all of them can do it.
Mid. Cast.
It's not so good for us, because when you do the flip, you go back to the six, that's it. Okay, deal with that.
Let's have a race to go.
And you can say this is the fourth.
It's okay, it's okay. We play our game. Good, Kira! She was like, there's not the only 5 Big DJ! Last minute of the day. Make sure you enjoy them. Go! Did you do the time-ish? Yeah, this or it is about. Sarah, you want to go? 2 more minutes. 2 or 3 minutes, yeah. 2 or 3 minutes left. This one. 2 minutes left. Go, Amy, AJ, and Sarah. Nice, Tracy!
Nice, Lana.
Emma, get off! Get off! What up? Great, lads! Great comms! No way! It's okay, heads in the game, last minute. Stay up, ladies, big chat! Have fun, ladies. Big chat! Exactly. The last minutes of the day. I'd say about a minute and a half. I have to go back on. Oh my god! I've got that. I can go. Well done. Guys, keep going on.
She can make it clear up.
Thank you, Dad.
And then you have one for us, yeah? Pregúntaselo a alguien si puede ahora, yo que sé. Sí, si no tener los killers no se ve.
Right, so I'll tell you what, if you've got the way outside, touching me, touching you boys. Yeah?
Big shout out to Billy, the 12th man.
Hey boys, go well Wales, yeah!
The only recording artist in Australia whose every single album has gone from #1 nationally. Except for the first one, which of course wasn't an album, so it doesn't make it try. We've got, who do we have here?
Drive hard, be hard, drive hard, be hard off the mark.
Stop the red, yellow. I'm sure it's probably good. Black shorts. What do we have there? 30 seconds of this game. I've gone ahead on the scoreline, and I don't think Wales will be too impressed with that. But
James Barnett filling that one in there.
Excellent job, James. We've got to be happy with that. Some of these lads are going to be a little bit hard to spot because, you know, the black numbers on the white. I like the contrast, always good. And the white on the black, so they should be pretty good for this one. And with a co-commentator, it's always a little bit easier. Wales coming forward on the left side, getting around number 3 in defensive, but I believe he's touched him. Yes, the referee has declared that number 3 has been onside when the touches happened, so only had to reach out with the Tyrannosaurus hands. It was that close. As we all know, Tyrannosaurus takes push-ups. Just think about it. Now you can see the Wales winger out on this close side, number 15, is in exactly the right position. If they can get a pass to him, he's absolutely unmarked. So if that's Wales policy all the way through this game, and hope that they've got somebody in the middle who can throw it left to right pass, which is slightly harder than right to left, which is for the right hand is much more traditional. Matty Emerson in the middle there. Also in contention for #1 referee for this tournament, so I think this game will be very well officiated by him leading the crew out there. Fantastic tap-on pass from the link there in exactly the right direction, so that looked pretty good, but unfortunately they couldn't pick it up and get it in.
Wales looking to bring the ball into the midfield now.
Resolving a technical issue in the commentary booth, which modern people wouldn't know about. We've run out of cable length.
Yeah.
We're not using wireless, unfortunately. But as any sounder, he'll tell you the cable is always the way to go for high quality sound. I'm sure the word coax should have been in that sentence somewhere, but I'm no expert. Lovely hands by number 60 on the touch and me, touch and you squad.
Mark Jensen there with good hands. You can take the boy out of Queensland, ... I think we'll leave that one hanging there.
Can we take Queensland over the ball? I'm not quite sure.
Oh no, I have to go through the schematics, but here we go. Touching me, touching you, getting a bit...
Change of pace from number 15. I mean, you'd have to say he should be playing in a younger age bracket with that sort of pace.
Ryan Anglem there, lives with Vikings, gatekeeper to Valhalla. And he was definitely on his bike there.
I reckon he's got a hammer and an axe somewhere in his kit bag. Maybe a helmet.
I wouldn't like to comment.
Oh, sure.
Maybe. Who knows?
Here by Longboat. I didn't see him on the bus. Maybe they rode all the way here.
Wales moving over to their box now and then moving the ball back into the midfield now. Number 9 checking at R13, taking the quick dump and get the ball back immediately. Looking to build a bit of momentum here. And they're starting to skate now as they're moving on to touch number 4. 9 showing and going. Great score there on the wing.
Refereeing in the middle, absolutely fantastic. We saw an offside defender in the mid position on the far side mid make a touch there, but the referees immediately called play on to rule that player offside. Wales haven't slowed down at all, and good play to touch and me, touching you, because they haven't fallen off that at all, but Wales with a one-man overlap, easiest to touchdowns.
Touching me, touching you. getting things started again. Number 9, Neil Davies. 3 checking off, giving the ball back, then going the other way. The dummy's driving. 14 taking it in there. 9 getting busy again, and that looks like that'll be half court with the ball changing over.
It's a pretty obvious route to take. You can just see him drifting from left to right, and the Wales defence obviously counter to that. They're going to let him run left to right at that pace all day long. They don't have to realign their defensive line. Not exactly a strong play there. 2's doing it with a bit more panache and looking like he's going to change direction, which forces the defence to commit a little bit more to their space. So if you're going to run a cross route at that point in the line, you really have to give the defence the idea that you can change direction at any time if you want them to make them to react to you.
Wales looking to build a little bit of momentum now as they've taken hold of the ball, moving it up on the wing. Not always a traditional touch tactic. We'd normally see them playing in the midfield, but as they were subbing, the 2 on the wing were looking to just keep the ball there and get them upfield a little bit now. Moving it into the midfield, crossing halfway.
I can't remember the last time I saw a team try and do a 2-man drive, but hey, kudos to them for giving it a whirl, and it did work. It certainly caught touching me, touching you out. Made them change their defensive policy, which is always good if you confuse the other squad. You can hear the command voices there coming from touching me, touching you, so they've got a strategy as to how they're going to drive this. And look at the number of support runners they've got. It's just in a beautiful little formation. They could be a pack of birds flying through this at the moment. And that looks really, really good. Plus with the colours, you know, looks brilliant. We need a couple of flames on these jerseys, I think, though, I reckon. Make them go faster.
Mark Jensen, they're moving to a good position now. Lee Thompson working with the ball. Is half going to get caught? He's managed to get the ball away. Is that a score? And it's given. I think that is Mark Jensen with the score. Geno, I've had confirmation here.
Plug a couple of leads into him, get electricity out of him. Right? Is that a Geno? No, a generator. No, sorry. Got the word wrong. But that was brilliant. You can also see the downward angle at which he's thrown that last pass. So he's actually put it lower in the catcher's reach, so the catcher has less movement to make to get that ball down to the ground. And that's given him an extra half second less for the defence to come over and make that close. So that was actually really, really good play. The overhand ball was a bit NFL-ish, but absolutely utilitarian in the case.
And touching me, touching you, showing their experience there.
Not much I don't think you can teach some of these guys. They've seen it all before, they've done it all before, and they'll be happy to tell you about it at length with a glass of water in hand. So referee moving them up. This is Pablo Vasquez from Spain. Pablo also superb referee. Also critical in this sort of area to help us coordinate with some of the local people. So Pablo takes on at least 2 roles with this event, and I want to thank him personally for helping out the referees and the organisers with some of that coordination. The local coordination here has been absolutely superb. Can't say anything bad about it at all.
Touching me, touching you, moving it up over halfway now because they get their subs on, looking to get some momentum going. 9 moving on to the ball nice and fast. Here we go, it's last touch now, and the ball is turned over. That was good defence from Wales there. It looked like touching me, touching you were getting a bit of pace going. And here we see the 2-man drive again. This seems to be a bit of a retro tactic, would we say, gentlemen?
Yeah, absolutely a retro tactic. You can see touching me, touching you, wised up to it after the first time they played it. And Wales had just burnt 3 touches and gone realistically nowhere with it. So you'd have to say, as the Wales coach, you'd have to start questioning whether they're going to keep that move in. Certainly if touching me, touching you wasn't aware of it, you do something. But, beautiful run through. Penetrating right up the centre by number 9 from the Wales side. A dump off to his right-hand teammate, number 7. Absolutely fantastic, and a bit of a fist bump on the way out here. Obviously safer than the high five.
That was great work there from, I believe, Phil Williams charging through there, and Gavin Jones getting the score.
Bit of a shout out there to Billy Boone and about the complexity of the high five for those of you who've been around long enough.
The Wales team here operating under the guise of the Killer Whales, and there's plenty of Free Willy references in there if you look hard enough. Touching me, touching you, moving in at speed, but looked like they got a decent touch in there from number 10, able to shut down.
Except, of course, these days, if you redid the Free Willy movie, the whale would have to have a tattoo on him, wouldn't he?
How so?
Oh, doesn't everybody have a tattoo these days? I'm amazed at the quality of the artwork on some of the players' arms and legs out here. It really is quite fascinating.
Yeah, there's definitely been a few a few pieces that my mother wouldn't have been proud of.
I saw a guy earlier who had a bunch of Japanese koi fish up and down his arm, and the artwork in it was absolutely superb. Actually looked to see the whole arm, and he told me he was going to get the other arm done soon, so I'm going to have to keep tabs on him because the ink artist on that one was really, really very good.
Wales once again burning through a few touches as they try and do this two-man on the opposite side to their sub-box, and question of a forward pass, but the ball's gone down there. That's unfortunate. Touching you, able to take charge of the ball on halfway, running laterally over to the sub-box so they can get their fresh players on now and hopefully launch a strike play. Here we go. Moving the ball nicely. Bit of pace.
Look at this determination. Look at that on the face. He is going in for that absolutely maximum pace.
Good recovery defence there from Wales as they've able to stem a little bit of the momentum there from touching me, touching you.
Great step out there by Simon Whitten, but the defence just made it forward to him. I think he was hoping the jump back would give him another couple of inches so he could just get outside of the range, and that would have left the defender standing still. And Simon does move pretty quick from a standing start, so that would have given him an advantage for an overlap either side. Very canny player. I think he's got a lot of caps, certainly a lot of experience in this sort of sport under his belt.
Wales done a slightly better job of getting their subs on quicker on this drive, but they're not using them. They're still working down that left channel.
You'd have to question whether the tiredness they're gaining by having their free subs and not having to pattern it is actually worth the distance. So half those subs have to run all the way over here to the sub box rather than just dragging the whole team over here. So I'm really not quite sure what the tactic behind that one is, and it doesn't actually seem to be working for them. Maybe it's a trial out before they go to the Euros and they're just hoping to get some statistics about it. We'll see how it goes. Unfortunately, didn't convert the touchdown on that one, so back to touching me, touching you. See the smile, the mile wide on Whitten's face there. He's very, very thrilled they didn't go in for that one. Even though it means a long run for him to drag out, and he goes subbing out off the side of the field.
Good speed there from number 9 for the score. That was Neil Davies flying through there. Leave the kit to me, lads. Is the
100% English, apparently, Neil Davies.
100% English.
Become 100% English. Surely there's a scientific test and there's a margin of error in there. Maybe it's 99.999. Somebody was telling me the other night that 0.0% beer, in fact, does have some measure of alcohol in it, but maybe it's the same sort of thing. He's 100% English plus or minus scientific error. How about we go with that?
Probably at least 30% alcohol based on what he ended up doing in the bar last night.
But look, let's be honest, at this sort of age bracket, having a couple of beers at the end of the day actually helps relax the muscles and the mind. Certainly we don't have any idiots here, but it is, you can see the people get into the bar, they have that cold drink, and it just relaxes them down, and then the conversation starts flowing. It's just part of the social side of the sport.
To be fair, they were celebrating the birthday of their skipper, Grizz, 25 years old today.
25, okay. 22 next year.
It's been 33 for the past 10 years, hasn't he?
There we go. Well, at least he's learned.
Yeah.
You've got to do that. It's a developing sport. Look at that pace right up the middle.
Great work there from Lance Hetherington.
Get that safe space, gets that dump down clear as day. Brilliant play. Again, Whitten comes out, recommands that squad. Number 15 comes in, takes an unlikely line, almost catches the Wales defence out. Brilliant play by him. Unfortunately, just can't squeeze that last pass, so it hasn't quite worked for them. But definitely inventive play there. They should keep that up. Certainly one of the pieces of coaching advice here, if you are a coach of the touching me, touching you, is I think Wales are burning a lot of energy for not a lot, so anything you can do to make them burn even more energy is just going to make those gaps wider as this game goes on.
Oh, there was a hint there of overstepping the mark, but the refs have allowed them to play through now as nine is breaking through again. Great show of the ball. Good defence there from Ryan Anglem there, but Wales are going to get a fresh set of 6 on the line. This is what really takes it out of your legs when you have to do repeat defence sets on your line.
You see Neil there knew exactly what he was doing. He knew he was the half, so what did he do? He went all the way to the back of the end zone, turned around so he can face all of his mates, knowing that as soon as one of the touch and you players left to come over and grab him, that would open up one of his teammates for the scoring opportunity. So very, very astute player. A lot of experience in that one.
Over 50 caps for his country.
50 caps for his country. He must have a hell of a hat box collection then.
He loves a bit of karaoke too. Yeah.
Great ball over the top there for Wales.
Well, then the hat box collection is probably going to carry some feathered bonnets as well, I'm sure. If you're going to go karaoke, I always say get dressed up and go flamboyant. That's the way to do it. But then again, I did spend a number of years in the Philippines where the karaoke bars are absolutely amazing evenings out, absolutely fantastic fun, good music, great food, light shows, the whole works, brilliant opportunities. I think I'd love to go to some in Korea as well. You know, that's where a lot of the stuff started up. But yeah, Philippines, a wonderful country. And the Philippines do have touch there. In fact, the Philippines touch was for many years centred on their local polytechnic universities, mostly female squads. They used to go around the Asian competitions. Fantastic to see. Ray, your guitarist, hey, big shout out Ray, you started it up there. I hope you're still playing out there, buddy.
Touching me, touching you, setting up camp on the close to the Wales 7-metre line now, as they're looking to try and get some. Oh, are they going to be able to get work an overlap? Oh, an athletic dive there, but I don't think he was able to get the ball down. And Wales are going to get the ball on the 7.
I'm 100% sure in the story later on that dive is going to be epic proportions to the point where we're going to describe that situation with him with a cape on his back, I reckon. And Edna Mode would, of course, say to that one, knockouts. And I think that's exactly why he failed to score the touchdown. No cape.
There you go. She knew what she was talking about, did old Edna. Darling, you look wonderful today.
Edna Mode and guest.
Sorry, Disney. We really hope we don't get copyrighted for that there. Here we go. Wales moving well now. Are they able to work it? Ball over the top. It is completely open. What a fantastic score there.
Now, I could say I'm a fantastic commentator, and I think in the first couple of plays of this game I said number 15 for Wales out here on the wing has got perfect positioning. He's unmarked, and that's exactly the opportunity for them to do it. That's Kerry Davis there. Great job, mate.
First cap for Wales last year. Team Tom Jones loves a sing-song.
And a small hat collection, but a hat collection nonetheless.
There we go, exactly. He hasn't.
One hat is good.
He hasn't had to go to IKEA just yet.
Now you explain that. I wasn't wrong.
Touching me, touching you, looking to work it in the midfield now. Mark Jensen, can he get the ball? Not quite. Unlucky there.
Have a look at that low pass, though. It's the only pass he could possibly make. So he gives his team just that one more opportunity to score that one. And if his teammate had been a little bit lower, which is a bit difficult for some of us oldies, that would have been, you know, at Euros Open standard, that would have been probably a score. So really, really showing they know their stuff.
I think Mark Jensen's been called there for... what do you think would happen there, Duncan?
I missed the play there. Must have been a heavy contact.
Ooh.
I think that's what you said when you were refereeing on the field earlier yesterday, Duncan, wasn't it?
Wales in a good position now. Oh, nearly lost control of the ball there.
Yeah, this is a full 40-minute game, isn't it?
Yes.
So this is going to turn into a grudge match in the second half, certainly, isn't it? This one should be a bit of fun. Let me go and find out what the scoreline is, and I'll report back.
Good defence there from Mark Jensen, able to come in, make the play.
Just touching me, touching you, go heavy straight down the middle here. See if they can get any subs off. Yeah, Jeno's ready for one for sure.
Eternally ready for a sub.
We've got slow, and that interchange has just killed their momentum.
So the inside gossip is that Wales is up by 1 in 4-3. As I come back and step over the microphone cord, I've got to ask, tell me about these shoes.
Well, I took the decision that in a hot, humid climate such as we're in, that the more air I could get onto the tootsies, the better. But I'm slightly, working against that by having the socks on, and the gents seem to be crowding around a little bit.
So, yeah, the socks inside the sliders. Apparently, it's like doing cocaine. You know you shouldn't, but it just feels so good.
Just to be clear, Touch and Tapas absolutely do not advocate cocaine, but we are.
We do advocate socks
and sliders. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think we navigated a situation there quite well, gentlemen.
No, I think that what Duncan was saying was some other competing clothing label, I'm sure.
I see.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
yeah. Yes, to be absolutely clear, viewers, you do have the choice of whatever brand of slider or sock you pair that with.
I do like the kind of tartan look that you have on them. And is that a beastie on the outside? Yes, it's a stag. Okay, well, there we go. But the white socks really don't make the slightly dusty white on the sliders look quite so good.
Oh, good touch there from Wales, just as 9 was threatening to break through the line. He's looking very quick off the mark is Neil Davies today.
Now, I'd like to just interject here and carry out a particular ritual I have. Hi, Mum.
Great score there. Is that how they called that? No, it's no. Good touch from Wales. It's unfortunate.
Great hands from Rosie there.
Wales trying the two-man drive up the opposite wing again. Good show, the ball and go, and now they're making a few bits of yards. They've got their subs on now, so can they try and move it into the midfield? A bit slowed down, and
I think they probably heard me earlier saying the two-man drive wasn't working for them, and then they said, well, Shanghai, we will teach you how it is done, and didn't they take me to school on that one? So it's good to see Welsh are sticking to their guns, being a little bit inventive. 4-3 at the end of that half. We'll see what happens when we come back in a minute. Control for the second half. I think we have some games out on the backfield, although no, when I take a look out there, that doesn't look to be the case. So we're just probably waiting for the timing. There we go. There goes the hooter. And we're starting up this second half. So it is 5-3 evidently. So I apologise if I misreported that score earlier. So 5-3 to Wales. So Wales up by 2. When the referees are chatting, they communicate, they'll say black by 2, because after black by 2, you'll either get black by 3 or black by 1. So it just cuts down the information flow and tells the referees how close we are to a drop-off, which is always dreaded by some players and certainly dreaded by all the referees. And you can see there, they've gone in at that angle. Unfortunately, touching me, touching you, unable to keep up with the speed on the angle, and Wales going for a pretty simple score. So Wales in black, up by 3 now, and certainly they'd have to be pretty pleased out of that one. Let's see if they can keep them out for 20 minutes. We're now seeing some enthusiasm out of the Wales sub-box, starting to count the touches. That's usually an indication that the team is actually feeling a little bit better about themselves. Or maybe they've just all had that little break at half-time and had a little bit of sugar in the water in them. You can see they're getting inventive about their passes there, but you can see Matt Emerson spotted that one, says no, that one's not been working out. Maybe questionable as to whether it was a forward pass, but we'll let that one go. And Wales with a kill ball on this side. They actually play a traditional subs box move for potentially one of the first times this game. Well, certainly first time in this half.
Wing! He's off, man.
You see that scoot through at number 9. He's obviously he's made contact with the defending player, but because he's got both hands on the ball, that's just called incidental contact. So the referee hasn't classed that as an attacking touch, which is exactly the right call to make. So he's tried to get into that end zone and see whether he can do something with it, and the referee's played advantage to it. So again, Neil Davies, absolutely fantastic. Leave the kit to me, lads. And on the rapid charge after that, in a very short space of time, they're gone in for the touchdown. What do you reckon about that, Dunk?
Good. Great work by the referee, Laura Mitchell.
Fantastic comments from the super coach. Hey, Billy, how are you? All right, touching me, touching you. You can still see they're driving at pace. You can see the players off the ball are actually taking the opportunity to rest, which is pretty smart play. It's conserving energy across the team, which is quite good. But you can see as soon as one of them gets committed to that play, they get up to speed real quick. So, you know, you have to really applaud these guys' athleticism. Certainly full of focus and full of commitment on this one. That's what we like to see in a game of touch. All right, Wales once again driving that traditional sub over to this side, but they've forgotten to take the forward momentum into this, so it's second touch and they haven't even reached the edge of the sub box, so they won't be too pleased with that. And now they're coming up towards the 4th. They'll make it onto that halfway line, but you have to say they're not particularly in a scoring position, so we'll expect a punch up the middle and maybe a change of pace to see if they can get straight through with the scoop, and that's exactly what they do. Again, Neil running into that end zone, again standing on the edge of the dead ball line, just waits for his player to cross over and separate himself. Absolutely brilliant there, and that touchdown is a dead certainty. Again, a fantastic score, manufactured by their middle, but without the support of the players coming across to the right, not going to happen.
Phil Williams has been doing that all tournament, getting through past the defence, scooping, and as Shanghai said in the first half, facing his teammates. Give a little dummy pass before the delivery of the final ball, delivered at the right height, and Wales get another score.
And I can see a little bit of clothing repair on the Welsh players just to separate out their numbers. I think they've turned up with a few number 10s, so they've been quite crafty and added a 1 on front of some of the 10s and a 1 on the back, so now we've got 110 and 101 as player numbers. So some astute use of the kit rules to get it out. Referees hate 3-digit numbers, but hey, it works and gets specific, and we'll just work with that one. Plus it also says those guys, you know, we're the best out of the first 110 Wales players, which is always a nicer compliment than saying, you know, you're just the top 16, right? Best of 110, much more exclusive club.
What's the call, guys? What's the call?
How far Wales can get on this drive now.
Coming into that drive with more pace, 3, and they're already at the halfway line, so certainly they've got a better opportunity. Whether that means it'll take... Oh, no, unfortunately they've stepped over the mark here. And Laura Mitchell has spotted that one, warned them about it, and then no, they've carried on with it. So, and unfortunately has not worked in Wales' favour. Let's see if Touching You can claw one back at this point. Give themselves a fighting chance towards the later minutes of this game. Beautiful play shifting towards the right. Number 11, big lad, but geez, he's canny player, Adrian Riggs, drive machine, as we like to call him. I'm not sure if he's electric or gas powered, but either way around, he certainly is a bit of a machine. And again, he's got that beautiful reach out. When he's about to get touched, he extends that arm forward, clears himself of the roll ball area, and yes, Touching Me, Touching You have succeeded in clawing back that touchdown. So Wales are going to see if they can equalise.
Matty Adamson making the call there, just confirming with his sideline official. Matty is the heartbeat of Cambridge Touch. Anyone wants to start playing in that region, Monday, Wednesday night, social touch. He's your man to speak to.
Do you need a university degree to play in Cambridge?
You can do anything you like. If you want to play, we'll take anyone.
Excellent. So you heard that from Duncan Mascarenas. We'll take anyone. Just look Dunky up and he'll hook you up with the touch. So Touching Me, Touching You, getting aggressive and faster. I think they're probably feeling the pressure of the time on this game running a little bit. So you can see now they're getting into that drive pattern. I will make a big shout out to number 4 on the Touching Me, Touching You side, Ian Spencer. Every time he gets that ball, you can see the commitment on his face. Fantastic pass out, great hands. The link has taken it, but unfortunately he's just lost his balance, so he couldn't make that last pass out to his winger. But I think the defensive players on the Welsh side probably had both of them covered.
Turnover on the far side. We're back to our 2-man drive on the far side as they get their subs on, but once again we're over the mark. Welsh just need to take a little bit more control in that drive.
So first touch and Touching Me, Touching You. We've got 5 more touches to attack this line, so you'd have to say they're in a pretty good position there. Bring it back out in the middle of the field just to get set up, just so they know where to go left and right. Touching Me, Touching You seems to have a number of plays which involve that strong pass towards the left-hand side, and certainly with a winger out there with his height advantage, although the defensive wing is pretty tall as well, so maybe the reach advantage isn't there for them. See number 15 from Touching Me, Touching You, trying to get under that. That's Ryan Anglem. That's the right play to try and make, but Wales have just been a half a foot off that line, so certainly much less space than he would like to try and score that one, but pretty canny play. Good pass from left to right, a long way from Ian Spencer, but unfortunately he's just managed to split his 2 players out there. And I think both of them thought the other one would catch it, and it's unfortunately gone to ground. So Wales get away with that one probably quite easily. Certainly with the 5 attacks in the scoreline. Touching Me, Touching You would be very unhappy with the outcome again. They certainly need to convert a few more of these if they want to stay competitive towards the end of this game. And that certainly is not going to do them any favours. You can see 2 defensive players have touched number 9 as he's gone through there. The first one was offside and the referee's called play on, but the second player who made that touch has made a legal touch. And the referee, obviously judging the first play, didn't actually cause an obstruction to the attacker. So the second touch counts in full. That's a 6th touch and it's a changeover. So great route, but, you know, very, very narrow gap for him to get through. Swerved left, swerved right, just not quite enough. One less paint job and maybe he would have made it through.
On the last play here, Lee Thompson, he's the man they want with the ball.
Good. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me.
Super tight.
I think next year we might have to have some interesting team names. I'm thinking about setting up a team called Come Dance With Me. What do you reckon?
Put the effort in the midfield D, okay?
Come dance in socks and loafers. Sliders, sorry. I've never heard the term sliders before. Is that a uniquely English thing?
I think it's in the last 10 years. My generation missed out on it. So he's got expert.
For me, a slider is a small hamburger.
Good boy, suck it up here, that's good.
Isn't that the modern fad? You know, one of those modern fads with the gourmet chef food, the cook at home or cook out at parties and so on. Those little hamburgers that are not much more than a finger's length in terms of their width. So one bite and it's gone.
You're not speaking my language.
You're a big hamburger man, or you're a tall hamburger man. There is that fight. Do you like?
It's probably the right scale for me.
Yeah. Do you like a tall burger or a wide burger? Because the tall burger you have trouble fitting in your mouth. I just don't get that one. Wide burger where you can clamp both hands around it properly. That to me seems exactly like the right sort of play.
Ergonomics, isn't it?
Isn't that your degree? No, not mouth ergonomics. Mouth ergonomics from the Ramsey University.
Touching me, touching you, the great second touch, well into the second,
But unfortunately, their subs have forgotten to appear. Well, I think they must have some sun lounges out there in the subs box to attract the players to stay in the sub box a little bit too long. Maybe the ModCon comforts out there a little too hard. Maybe they've got an outdoor air conditioner. Of course they don't, but geez, that'd be fun. Lovely pass off the half there. Big Vern.
Showing the footwork for the big man.
I asked Vern to get a second touchdown earlier and he said, well, if I get another one today, I'm going to be a happy boy. And guess what? He got another one today. He would be a happy lad. But look at the way he fakes the pass out, which makes that defensive winger just commit out to the spare attacking winger, opening up the gate there for Big Vern just to collapse down onto that ground and reach out and grab it. And, he'd be happy.
Collapse is the right word.
Yeah, but it was a beautiful collapse, wasn't it? It was a structural reduction, let's call it that. Yeah? Not a demolition job, but a planned, yes, that's the way I'm going and gravity's going to help me out. As I look up and down their team list, I don't see a player called Gravity on their team, but I think it's probably the 17th player there for that one.
Get those subs on here. Eventually they're making their way to the box. A couple of fresh legs already.
You can see now, if you look across this Wales defensive line, quite a few of the players now are just remaining offside. They're actually having trouble getting the energy now to get back onside. The referees are still working them, so they're still doing the right thing, but you have to have a look at this and say the Welsh teams are running a bit low on petrol, whereas I'm not seeing much slowdown in the touching me, touching you side. Maybe they all got an early bedtime last night. Maybe they had little storybooks read to them.
Maybe, you think?
I think the rooms here come with little night lights as well, so do they project unicorns and stars up onto the ceiling? Oh, they'd have to be sea unicorns, of course, and all stars. Lovely pass from Wales, but there's a shadowing defender from touching me, touching you, and the referee has said, yes, that touch has happened before the ball's hit the ground, so that pass needed to be aimed a little bit lower on the body so that the attacking player had a much better chance of grounding before the defender could just reach out and complete that touch.
James Barnett doing a good job mirroring his man there.
Turn over, guys. Ready?
A 6 again called from the referee, touched in flight.
If it's touched in flight, surely that player has to be pretty damn tall, right?
slow flight. You've been talking about that all day. Surely that's a thing too.
Are we going to be out here saying, and welcome to the flight today, the ball will be travelling past at an altitude of approximately 6 feet, or in modern language, for those of you who don't live in America, 1.8 metres. We'll be landing somewhere near the touchdown zone, hopefully around about touch number 4 or 5, because if we don't make it there by touch 6, then it's not going to look well. Yeah, maybe there isn't any much legs in that joke, so maybe I'll just drop that one and walk away. Duncan's looking at me like I'm a crazed lunatic, and you know what? He's actually, and you're probably dead correct on that one too, mate. You can see a little bit of chaos down in the corner.
Williams again, scooping through.
I reckon I could have thrown a blanket down there and covered 6 players. There was a ton of players all in that corner area. And you can see the far side wingers are going, hey, we're out here. Who left me? Absolutely fantastic. Wales scores that touchdown. They would be pleased as punch.
A little bit of width on the play, and then we come back to the centre.
Every Welsh player standing tall in this subs box, they certainly don't look tired. A little bit of a crazy laugh from one of them, so obviously at least one of them's tired but trying to fake it. A little bit unhappy with the outcomes, a couple of hands on heads there, but I think they're still pretty good on the scoreline so far. Yeah, big thumbs up. Big double thumbs up. Always go with the rest?
Whatever the rest says, right.
Excellent, I like that one. 9-5, is it? I've just had a report from the coach in the Wales box. I'm not sure how much I want to trust it. Maybe it's a bit speculative, but honestly, 9-5 sounds like the right score to me, and that'd be representative of this. And the good part about... Oh, no, we got 9-6 now. Yes. Yeah, we do.
Ryan Engel squeezing through gaps that don't exist.
And you'd have to say, for this grade of game, 15 points in this game is an absolute cracker of an outcome. And 9-6 probably representative of it. Wales reasonably firmly in control, but touching you, demonstrating they have the ability to come back and threaten at any particular point in time.
Yeah, these guys have had some battles. I think the first game was something like 10-5, so scores all over the place for both teams.
Well, 9-6 may be showing that they've got the measure of each other and it's a tighter game. So maybe Wales have changed their driving pattern to reflect that. So, it could well be. Maybe we'll have a talk to the coaches afterwards and see what their comments on it. Or maybe the coach just says, no, damn it, we just move up the field and play our normal game. And if you'll notice shortly in the back of the camera view, you'll see the mascot of the Jets coming back across. Them having that blow-up pool toy jet, and them having the theme song from Maverick Top Gun. I'm not sure whether it's Faltermeyer music or Danger Zone or maybe some old Kenny Loggins or something. I don't think Kenny's in the new one though. I think we had Lady Gaga in the new Maverick movie, didn't we? Or somebody like that. Pretty damn good movie, well worth going out and having a look at. And who doesn't like a Tom Cruise movie, right? So Wales having a little bit of a argument there about how they're going to do that roll ball. And the second roll ball doesn't work too well. And Matty Emerson, with a huge smile on his face, turns around to that touching you player and says, I'm so sorry, mate, but I'm going to have to get you for the hard touch. You have to say a bit of the play acting in there from all sorts of different people. And you know what the outcome of that was? It certainly is on the nomination list for a BAFTA. Not quite sure which person's going to win the BAFTA, whether it's for best special effects or best acting, or I don't know, something else. Maybe it's a costume award. They do have costume awards in the BAFTAs, don't they? Touching you, already back over that halfway mark. Still see that commitment. Look at that speed coming up the field. Number 14 from them. That's James Barnett. Sorry, there's no L in there. So he's good around Christmas. No L. Another shout out to you, Billy. Oh, that one's hit the deck. Yeah, Laura Mitchell's been watching that one. She's waited when she's realised that ball's rolled forward. That's unfortunately all she wrote for the Welsh team there. I will say she's got remarkable attention to detail as a referee and a very, very strong future in this. Athletically very good, very, very clear in her questioning, demonstrates the ability to learn really well. I think she's got a great future. And as you can see, right in front of that touchdown, obviously spotting the spot where the touch and me, touch and you players are going to come through, and gives the most credible of touchdowns there. So brilliant score there. It's a number 15 on the touch and me, touch and you side. That's Ryan Anglin again. Another Viking touchdown. I'm surprised he didn't, sacrifice a goat or something, or dig up some buried treasure. But if I look into the car park, maybe there's a longboat out there and I can put a thank you note on his windscreen for his way home. Right, so this scoreline getting pretty close now, I think.
Gavin Jones diving for the line there, not quite getting home. This is the last play, it's got a score. Oh.
Fortunately, it comes off the hands and hits the deck, so that is it for this game. I'd be pretty confident, based on the dance moves of the Welsh coach and coaching assistant, that the Welsh team have come off ahead in that one, and the smiles all round and a couple of fist bumps. I would say that's the one. And as the Barry White music comes on, if I'm not wrong, I think we'll call it quits on this game, and we'll welcome you to the following games for the remainder of the afternoon. Sun's come out, it's a beautiful day. Sit back, relax, get yourself some chips or something a little more healthy, up to you entirely. Grab yourself a glass of water, cup of tea, cup of coffee, can of Coke, whatever it happens to be, or Pepsi, non-denominational here, and we'll see you back for the next game.
We've played them.
Literally, I have not even seen them on a field. How does that happen?
Well, this is our second game against them, and both games have been on this pitch. We can guarantee that they have been here.
I must have been out of the back fields during that. I did not know there was a team in red. There we go. All right, we're back to the commentary again.
Hot Mike. Well, I didn't say anything, and no, that's not my name. Back with me again, Shanghai. I hope I haven't borne the tears off everybody at home. So as it turns out, I've been here all weekend, and I swear I have not seen the ladies' red team on the pitches at all. And that's not unusual at a tournament. Every so often you turn around, you realise there's a team, for whatever reason, you just have not crossed circumstances with them. Which is a bit odd for only a 4-pitch tournament. But certainly with the grandstands, the beautiful grandstands in between the pitches here, we seem to have a pretty big crowd in the grandstand now. So when we're down to the scoreline on the left-hand side, have a look at the people in the grandstand. And quite a few of them aren't actually touch players. So we have attracted a crowd here, which is pretty good for touch. Unusual for a tournament to attract a crowd. But certainly it appears to be an evening out for some people. Local supermarket's still open, so certainly some ice creams and some cold drinks up there. Right, so in on the field behind me, you can hear some cheering coming down. That's the Steinbach and Triple Threat. The Steinbachs appear to have scored. Oh no, Triple Threat appeared to have scored. They obviously got a better fan club than the Steinbachs because the cheering was pretty loud.
On the rear. Yeah. So we're going to be tight. Yeah. All good. Nice work, girls. Great D. Very nice. You shot them so much. Come on!
Right, so apologies for a quick break in the commentary there. Let me just reintroduce the game because I probably were missing not doing that earlier. So in pink, running from right to left, we have the Eurostars. And on the left, I've been reliably told it's the Lucky Mushrooms in German, so that'll be the Glücklich Pilzens, perhaps. Pilzenen. Yeah, interesting question there. I apologise, my German isn't that great. But on the team sheet, they're shown as the Pumpernickels, so we'll just run with that. Certainly the defence up the middle is very, very good from the team in red, the Pumpernickels. I suppose if it was from Ireland, it'd be the Lucky Dragons or something like that, or the Lucky Clovers, so we'll just run with it. The Eurostars are a pretty good team. Had the opportunity to referee them on a previous game. Very well controlled, very respectful, and certainly committed to try and make the yards up the field. So we had Messiah Tatano in the middle there. Messiah from Netherlands. She also happens to coach the Netherlands teams. Very talented player in number 1. You can see her rush up there to try and spoil that attack before it drives out off their own line. And very, very fit lass as well. So, and you can see she's just been called offside by the referee and smart enough to get a couple of feet back just to make sure she's onside before she rushes up, but still managed to spoil the attack. Absolutely tireless outcome then. So look at that on-field ref run. That's Celso Ferreira, one of the referees here from Portugal. So he's come quite a long way to come over here to the east side of Spain, about as far as you can get on the Iberian Peninsula before you run out of land. If he had gone another 100 metres, he probably would have been wet past the hotel and into the sea. Oh, and that's unfortunate for the Eurostars. Dropped that ball there. The referees are reacting to it a little bit late, but you can see him calling the players on the way through, so great outcome there. All right, let's see what the Pumpernickels can do. We've just got first names for the Pumpernickels, so obviously they've gone a little bit incognito in this tournament. But I should know a little bit about some of them if I scratch my brain heavily enough. There's quite a few German players on the team. And the Touch Deutschland ladies are doing really quite well these days. They've built up from having a bit of a deficit of female players to having some really quite committed people. And look at that sideways transition by the middle there. Great chase down, but just unfortunately she's come into that touch with a tiny bit of clumsiness, and unfortunately the attacking player's gone down. So that's going to end up with unfortunately a penalty. And that's number 7, Fee, and of course Fee is really into iron. For those of you who know the chemical table, you'll get that joke. And I kid you not, I did not make that joke up. That is on the background interesting fact sheet. So we'll just run with that, shall we? All right, as the Stars attack that line again, let's see what they got. As the wind picks up a little bit here, I seem to have lost my team sheet for the Stars, so bear with me for a moment while I get that fixed. Back into the commentary again. Fortunately, the sun's come out, which means it's a blisteringly hot day now. I think everybody's slapping on the sunscreen and certainly looking for a cold drink. There's a lot of very cold bottles I can see in the subs box, and that's really going to help them there. So let's see how hard the Pumpernickels can drive out of their end zone. A little bit of a shove there in the touch, but certainly the referee's made the smart move by saying, yeah, there's no dramas in it, the touch is down. Let's leave red team with the momentum going forward. Oh, but unfortunately they've overstepped the mark on that third touch. And that is not going to make them pleased whatsoever. They had a great push on. They were getting the Stars moving backwards really quite heavily. And unfortunately, just that little overstep of the mark there has taken away their opportunity to run down the other end and score. So, Stars, let's see what we got here. This is fantastic. Hester Williams in the middle there. Touch royalty. Big shout out to Paul. Big shout out to the kids as well. Wrapping around to number 11 on the right, Helen Iris. Sorry, my eyeballs fail me again. Now, I do have to make a big shout to Kirsty Pryor out there on the right-hand right-hand wing position. She has been absolutely tireless on the link position now. Alex outsider. She has been an absolute tireless worker. She gets onside. She works super duper hard to make sure she's done it. And I can't remember a single penalty that's been called on her all tournament. So you have to go in for best and fairest. And certainly Alex outsider. Alex Merriman, she's doing a brilliant job in terms of just coordinating the team and helping keep the refs honest by keeping the touch count. Got to appreciate that. She turned up to a training course we had the other night and asked a whole series of questions. So it shows an astuteness about the nature of the game, which is always appreciated. Hopefully she's taken that knowledge into the team and moved it forward. Hester Williams driving out there, recycling the ball in the middle, taking it back for another run forward, getting another 6 or 7 yards, making a dodge, getting her team another 6 or 7 yards. Metres for those of you who use metric, but I was brought up on NFL, so I apologise if I use feet and yards. And Joad Elabadi has said, I'm sorry girls, that didn't quite work out with what I wanted you to do in defence. It was awarded a penalty. There's a couple of confused looks from the players, but certainly it did appear to disrupt it. And the Stars with 6 taking the touches here. You'd have to say they're in a great position. Change of direction to the right. Messiah's got the ball in hand, and she just dumps it off pretty simply to number 7, Anthea Newton. And she's gone for the dive in. Let's see what happens. No, the ref's got his hand up, so he's signalling that one's just going to be a touch. So no joy there. Let's see what they got. Sarah Ebbett was trying to get that one down. Sarah, apologise if I got that one wrong. Messiah's got the ball again. Comes back off Sarah. She taps it on. Number 12 gets it. Unfortunately, she's got a defender right in the space there to tap it before she can do something with it. So Brigitte Speckler just unfortunately not being able to convert on that one. Pumpernickel's driving forward again. We see a good effort from Fee there trying to move that one forward. Strong as steel she is. There you go. There's another joke in that vein. Oh, there you go. There's another joke as well. Didn't even mean that one. All right, recycling pretty well at the half, doing a 1-2, straight back in the middle. Now this is a better drive from them. Let's see how far they can take that down. Unfortunately, a bit of loss of footing there. That's taken away their momentum. Now, the Eurostars did not capitalise on that. That would have been an opportunity for them to push up that defence and go into a piston-type motion. But they just stood back and let Pumpernickels attack them. So they're really allowing Pumpernickels to dictate where the point of attack is going to be. You'd have to say out here on the right-hand wing, this winger is in a brilliant position. Number 12's got a huge gap. The defensive winger doesn't know which way to go. Can't cover both those girls at once, but unfortunately the pass couldn't be brought in. And this is Anna running forward, making a touch on this one. Anna is well known for having a Sesame Street backpack. I've got to ask, obviously there's going to be Big Bird on that backpack. I hope Oscar the Grouch is there as well. But of course my personal favourite, Cookie Monster. The Eurostars evidently have 6 players over 50 years of age. They have 18 children, although none of those behaviours are carried out on the field. And between them, get this, they have 192 years of touch experience, which actually probably sounds like I'm being disrespectful for them, but heck, what a huge amount of world experience comes behind that, and what a great amount of team spirit is for girls with obviously different backgrounds and styles in touch to come together and work together as a team. And I remember quite a few of these teammates playing together last year in the Touch and Tapas. So I think they've got that once-a-year friendship thing, and they just get together and make it happen. You've got to love that sort of outcome. So those facts coming over to me, being handed to me by Brigitte Specker on the sideline. Appreciate that, and I really love it when the team puts together some facts that we can use and drop in there. And the pumpernickels have gone in for that score in the corner. Ian Small awarding the touchdown there. Certainly the pumpernickels are looking pretty happy, but I'm not seeing any high fives. Maybe it's just a little bit business-like for them. Yes, we scored. We know we scored. Let's just do it again. Rather than we scored, oh my gosh, we scored. We'll celebrate that one because it's so unusual. So it shows a certain confidence.
Here we are, second day of Touch and Tapas in Torrevieja Sports City. Join me, Stephen, as a former player for Fitjam and for England, and Antoine, a player for the North Coast Swedish team and a former player for the French team. So for you both, Antoine, pick up you first. What did you expect from Touch and Tapas, and what did Touch and Tapas give you?
We expected to have a very good tournament, very competitive, and we definitely got that, especially with Stephen's team in the English side. But no, that was great. Some new teams, some former teams, but overall great to see many national teams sending some of the squad to train. And great facility, perfect weather, so couldn't ask for more.
Awesome. Stephen, with you. You're about like the best team. What did you expect? What did you have? Tell me some of the experience, please.
Yeah, well, we wanted some sunshine because England is really cold at the moment. So just to be able to play some touch, which is going to be similar to what we'll experience in the Euros, is really good. And just a nice chance for us to play maybe some different positions, some new players to get to know each other socially and on the pitch. So it's been great.
Awesome. Pleasure to have you both here. Another question, what were you expecting of the game, of the teams? Would you expect a competitive tournament? Do you receive that? What do you think? Antoine, coming with you again.
Yeah, no, that was great. For the teams we played against, like you said, we could test new players. You said England is cold, but Sweden is -7 degrees right now with ice and snow. So it was a pleasure to be here and be able to play some proper good touch.
Thanks.
How have you got a tan like that in -7?
I've been on holiday.
Okay, yeah.
Steven, what were the thoughts of the competition and the level we had in Touch and Tapas this year?
No, it's been good. Like, people have given us a hard run, so we've been able to sort of go through some of our processes and and then improve for next time.
Awesome. And this is the last question for you both, and I hope I have the answer. Will you repeat next year? I'll start with you, Stephen, this time.
Well, I can't commit, but I definitely recommend it, and yeah, hopefully we'll be back here next year. And one thing that stood out, the organisation, thank you Nacho, and thank you also to all the referees, because the quality of refereeing is one of the things that's made it really useful for us as an exercise.
Okay, so are you expected to win?
We've come here to win, yes.
Antoine, to you and your team, it's really nice to have a Swedish team, to have you as a former player. So the same question, would you repeat next year?
So I'm still in the French squad, so I'm not just a former player. I play for France, but today was playing with Swedish team, so that was fun. I can't speak on behalf of Sweden, but I'll definitely make some publicity for this in France. I think the tournament was awesome, so great.
Okay, it's a pleasure to have you both. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a great day. I hope you also enjoyed the after party as well.
Excellent.
Vale, thank you.
very much.
Thank you both. Thank you both. Thank you.
Cheers, buddy. Good luck.
See you
in the
again
final.
soon. That's
See you in the
it.
summer.
That's it. Finals in some minutes.
Well, so she's leading the team in terms of making sure that all the girls are happy and healthy, and does the warm-ups as well. So great player. You can see the pumpernickels. They've just got that strong drive on. The athleticism, the speed and coordination from their middle players. It's just giving them that ground, which always puts them into striking distance. So every time the team gets the ball, no matter where they start with it on the field, they've got every chance in the world of driving right the way up the other end and having a scoring attempt. Whereas the Eurostars seem to be relying more on tactical brilliance and individual effort, and maybe drive a little bit less quickly, but also can just eke out those extra few yards that are available on every touch. So two quite different team methodologies here in terms of how they progress up and down that field, but both of them seem to be getting all the way up and down. And I think these fields are about 3 metres short of regulation, but that's not really enough to make a difference, to be honest. And again, we've chosen the safety to stay away from those quite serious steel fences at the end, which you can see on the coverage, just to make sure the players are safe all the way through. And I certainly don't recall seeing a player get into any risk of having an injury there. So safety over exactness every single time with touch. Great score to the Pumpernickels there. Brilliant play coming out of that. And we'll get a score check pretty shortly. And it's 3-0, so certainly the Pumpernickels look to be in very, very strong control of this game. That's based off their drive. Now there we go. Have a look at that dive from Hester Williams. She has hit that deck very early, so she's gone her body position straight downwards, and then she's launched forwards almost horizontally. That is the textbook example of how to dive. Stay low, get under. Beautiful pass there at the end. Come out, and absolutely those girls are pleased as punch, and the crowd gets right into that. You probably can't hear the roar of the crowd on this tape, but they were absolutely thrilled about that one. And that's 1 point back for the Eurostars. 3-1 now. The Eurostars, let's start the mounting of the comeback. Empire strikes back and all that jazz, but yeah, they are looking around the sub box. There's a whole bunch of smiles. Just to get on the scorecard is always nice, but getting another one, if they get a second one, that momentum will completely change out of this game. I will say the Pumpernickels strapping job has been really quite colourful with the blue and the white tape on the arms and the elbows. I probably should recognise those players from here, but certainly makes it somewhat easier from a defence to say, I'll take the one with the bandages on. Have a look at Tanya, number 1, tirelessly moving to the right, to the left of the ruck, and now she's the first receiver again with those blue and white bandages on there. Certainly very, very talented there. Tanya is, now this is a bit of a cultural quandary here, is the most German Austrian you'll ever meet. I'm really not sure what that means when it comes to rules about schnitzels and Sachertorts. But I'll hopefully have somebody explain that to me later, because I could do with a good schnitzel, and certainly a Sachertort is my favourite of the chocolate cakes. Austria being very famous for those, and have some absolutely fantastic restaurants around the Vienna main station there. We used to have some touch tournaments in Vienna, and that was always on the Sunday morning after the tournament. You would go down to some of the cafes and accidentally run into all the other touch teams down there. Look at that sideways run. She's dragged the defence all the way over towards this close side of the field. Ashley there. Ash is absolutely fantastic. She coordinated some of the Deutsche Meisterschaft activities this year, so big shout out to Ashley, not just for competing on the field, but also helping out Touch Deutschland. And Ashley is in fact Australian. And she has the worst pronunciation of the word no, as in K-N-O-W. Now, I'm not exactly sure how you would pronounce that one badly, so maybe I can get her over to the commentary position later on. We can have an example of it. You can see Ashley up there again, committing into that touch, seeing if she can stop the attack from using this left-hand side of the field, force them back to the open side. which they do, and the Eurostars unfortunately have to make a left to right pass, which is a harder pass. Doesn't quite reach their teammates, and the Eurostars have to give up the ball. Ball rolling around a little bit here, so let's see if we can get the Pumpernickels back into space again. Pumpernickels have taken that disruption time as an opportunity to get some of their players subbed out, so they don't really need to drive the sub box, although they do at this time, and they sub 1-2 more players. And certainly they had a canny little free sub there while they had that opportunity, and that just shows attention to Vitar. That's a half-time hooter. We'll pause here and we'll be back in a moment. And as you can hear the noise on the other field, the Steinbachs have been trying to run in there, and unfortunately the play hasn't ended well. The crowd was hoping for a touchdown and it just did not happen. All right, we'll get your score checking.
When you're half again. So what we're thinking is you take off your car, instead of taking the lamp, taking the knife. You'll go up first, take the ball with you, right in the but then look all down and up and the left, so just use your left. So when you do get it back in, you're going to park and then
Help us with back. Help us with garbage. Garbage, please. Help us to pick it up. Thank you very much. Have fun. 1 minute.
normally pick pass. You just
Let's leave the stadium clean as we saw them this morning.
And then I'll take the kick. And then I'll just take it in. Let me be on the other side of it.
I'm up. Well done, guys. Let's go. Well done. Excellent, guys. Well played.
Send money with Remitly to your loved ones.
Jam them in. Actually, we need our mids going across. Both mids
And again, heads up this side then, Ryan. Let's head up, Ryan. Ready to change. Forward. Energy, girls, energy!
Nice, Brigitte.
Leslie, how long's your game? Oh, it's second half.
Nice, Mateo!
Apologies for lack of commentary on this final game for the ladies. Seems my replacement commentator is mysteriously not being able to establish the right up next to field number one. I might have some slight years even later on. So, as we see the Pump Nichols drive off their line, beautiful sunlight's coming out. Certainly moving from right to left now. You're going to have to start contending with a sun that's getting just about low enough in the sky to be a factor if you're trying to catch a pass that's gone a bit loopy.
Hello, Tony. Can you hear me?
So Pumpernickel's driving up on the middle. Great dump there by number one. She's recycled back to it. Driving up the centre again. 1-2, 1-2. And perfect move out towards the right. She's got the pace. She's got the angle. Oh, but number 4 defence has actually caught her up. So move into that shadow of the grandstand there. Maybe I've misjudged the distance at this range. Running out. Look at that Eurostar's commitment. A little bit of speed. She looks like the fake dump off, but then she takes the yards herself and gets it done. Unfortunately, it's slowed them down a bit, so it's allowed the defence from Ashley to piston up and stop them again. So Eurostars not looking like they're going to make it terribly far down the field, so they square up again and recommit. 4th touch, 5th now. So this is the last touch. Let's see what they can do. Hester Williams does a little bit of stop-start, changes direction. I think the defensive player has claimed the touch there, but the referee's not giving it, so obviously he's assumed the ball's away first. All right, Pumpernickel's, let's see what we can do as we come on out of here. Drive on the box, very, very traditional. Good, safe hands. Have to assume that's the way to go. Oh, and they drive hard and fast back into the middle here. Hard and fast. G'day, Billy. Yeah, absolutely fantastic play there by Charlene in the middle. Charlene Smith from Germany has been at times the coach of the German women's squad. Charlene's pretty tireless. She's always committed to things. And over the last couple of years, she's improved her skills at playing massively, and it is so great to see how good she has become. Certainly, I've only known Charlene for a short number of years. Perhaps she was good beforehand too, but I am just thrilled to see any player, any referee at all, add to their repertoire of talent in this game. The skills are usually easy to explain, but sometimes very hard to learn, and it takes a certain commitment athletically and mentally to make sure you practice them enough to do it and to be able to execute them at speed in amongst confusing circumstances. So Eurostars driving out here. I can hear the Eurostars box yelling out to their teammates, exhorting them to move forward with as much pace as they can muster. You see the passing there is pretty good. She's had the dump off, which is perhaps the right thing to do, but unfortunately the dump off has had no target on the other end of it. You see that Sarah Abbott there is really not too thrilled with the outcome. You see she hung her head down for a little bit. She knows that that wasn't what her team wanted for her. The thing put her in the same position again, and she would have tried it again. And it's good to see she's still being inventive about exactly what they need to do in order to get up on the scorecard here. A certain level of commitment and desperation here by the Stars. Appreciate that. Once again, Fee getting in there. Coming out on the right to Claudia. Let's see what Claudia does with this one. She's dancing around to the left, dancing around to the right. Claudia is the one that makes sure you have frozen pizza in your supermarket. I'm not entirely sure whether that means she's in logistics, stocking, or manufacturing the frozen pizzas. I suppose manufacturing frozen pizzas is probably an art form in itself. Maybe we can get a rundown from her. In fact, we've had some pretty good pizzas in the hotel buffets. Surprise, surprise. A little bit of jamon on those pizzas. And certainly there's been a couple of school groups in beside us in the Hotel Place de Torrevieja. And the pizza has certainly been raided by those school kids, I can tell you. You're lucky if there's one slice left by the time the school group's gone through. Very, very popular. Pizza and chicken nuggets, although there's no chicken nuggets this year. Maybe that's only up in the Hotel Place Guatemala. Eurostars, Eurovision, yeah, take your pick. I wonder if that's what they call it. When the Eurostars see a great play, they call it they've got Eurovision and a Euro touchdown. Maybe not. But it's the best I can do this late in the day. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for them. Pumpernickel's got the ball again. They're going to drive out. Penalty situation there, so I assume the last pass was a little bit late. Touch and pass. Always a bit of a nervous reaction there as you desperately try and make something out of that sixth touch. So sometimes up for penalty, and the extra 3 metres that the defence would have to go back really doesn't matter at that point. So absolutely worth you trying that last play in desperation, because heck, it might work, and one touchdown certainly beats losing 3 metres. Look at that change of direction. She's dragged the defence one way, dragging the other way. But unfortunately at the end, she's given away the touch and pass. After such a fantastic play, that's got to be disappointing, really heartbreaking for her. Once again, the Eurostars are exhorting their team to move forward. I'm sure you can probably hear that on the soundtrack now. Move forward is the call. A little bit of loss of control there as they move into the sub-box. Nobody's quite sure who's moving forward. Oh, but look at that speed. Absolute fantastic speed by Lou coming out of there. Lou hits it up again. Fantastic out of here. Leslie serving as a half and a couple of times. Absolutely tireless, committed to this. They're hungry for it. They want it. But no, unfortunately they ran out of touches. Maybe with the 7th touch they would have been in with a great opportunity there. But just unfortunately run out of that touches at that particular point. She can't fault their commitment. Oh, and pumpers give up. Oh, really not what they wanted. Off the mark penalty there. That was just the simplest of outcomes. Certainly the Eurostars would be hoping they can convert this.
Give them a shout out, girls.
All right, let's see what they can do. They come to the right, drag back into the left again. The middles, though, aren't moving to the left and right for the Pumpernickels, so they're not shaking up the defence as much as they would like to. Now they've got them bent a little bit out of shape. They're going to come to this right wing. No. Head back into the left. They go for that crashing dive, but certainly the defender's in exactly the right place to make sure that's not going to happen. Establishes a bit of physical wall between the attacker and the scoreline, but certainly in a position to make a touch perfectly legally. Oh, absolutely fantastic. Turn of pace, change of direction, and Lou Richard goes in for the simplest of touchdowns. Lou the Lizard, other than being an amazing touch player, she's basically a lizard. That's the story. In the heat wave at Elegance tournament, and for those of you who don't know, Elegance is Europe's biggest ladies-only tournament. We had 39 degrees just outside of Paris. Luckily enough, Elegance is set up in right next to the Meudon forest there, and so the trees cut that temperature down by a few degrees and do give you a bit of a breeze. Otherwise it would have been hellish. When everyone was diving in the shade, Lou was, get this, out in the sun, sunbathing. 39 degrees and she's out there getting that blood temperature up. So, yeah, Lou the Lizard, well done, and richly deserved touchdown down the other end. Let's see what Pumpernickels can do to come back. Yeah, Fee in the middle again, trying to take control. I'm amazed to see her still running at that pace and at that commitment at the end of the day. Nice cool breeze comes through here. I think some players will likely cooling off, but other players will just serve to tighten up some of those muscles and tendons. So could have some interesting impacts, and we have a big cloud cross over the field, so a little bit of variable weather right now. In fact, the sun's gone behind the only big cloud in the sky. Other than that, we've got pretty much blue here, so that's a bit weird. Esther Williams tries to drag up there, just tries to come back in. She's got a support runner running a line, but unfortunately the support runner's running into a player running into a channel. Maybe Hester couldn't quite get that pass left around as far as she would have wanted to let that player change direction. So Eurovision come up empty on that attack. Eurostars. The Eurovision come up with a great song, I'm sure. Oh, look at Ash dodge that one. Unfortunately runs over the next one, so has to step up a few steps, but no. Eurostars just not capitalising on that, not sending their defence forward, so they let the Pumpernickels dictate the pace of play there. That pass didn't work, so that's an intercept, so that's zero touch. You can see him small bolting his way through that minuscule gap. Felipe coming onto the field and taking over here, so second touch now. So remember, in this game when you have an intercept, then it's the first touch is actually the 0th touch, so you get another 6 after that. So we say you get 7 touches after the intercept. Unfortunately, the Euros can't convert on that one. And I think I've said that probably a couple of times. Again, that's the disappointment. Messiah getting up there thinking, well, if we couldn't score, I'm going to win this one back by getting some aggressive defence in play. See her get back onside, and she's bolting up, even though it's not her man that's currently with the ball. She's still committed to making sure she's there with her teammates in that line. And once more, up again. You've got to admire that athleticism and commitment. A little bit of a short pass, a little bit too much sauce on that one. That was not going to work. And the referee's blown for a penalty for a touch and pass, late pass there. Touch and pass or late pass, we call them the same. It's the same rule, same ruling, same signal. Just two different sets of language. That's a better pace coming up past the sub box, and they've come on. They've got their subs in order, so maybe the Euros have had a little bit of talking to themselves, had a little bit of an inward look and see what they can get. Unfortunately, it falls down a bit on that touch. But now they're moving back into it. Hester's trying to nail that number 7 in the background. Changes it, change the direction back over, come towards the right. Number 7's got the ball, hands it back to 4 again. 7 going for the line, and the defender's got her on the way through. Yep. Oh, the referee's checking a little bit late, otherwise he would have to turn around and award that touchdown. That was a bit dodgy, but he's got the right play out of that one, because otherwise the player was in for the touchdown. I don't think the players would have been unhappy either way. It would have been a gimme. So just reached out with the fingernails, and I bet they're happy they didn't trim down the fingers earlier today. Maybe a couple of millimetres in that one to make the difference between a touch or a touchdown. And sometimes this sport is a sport of millimetres. All right, Euro's retreating in good order, so they'd certainly be happy with that. Certainly not very many gaps you can see up the centre of the field here, and I think that's what's making the Pumpernickel's job so hard. Just the coordination between the defensive players here for teams that don't play together on a regular basis is superb. We've had the hooter go. Unfortunately, this is going to be the end of this. Alex tries to throw it back in. Unfortunately, the pass goes to ground, and that's the end of that one. So that's the end of that play. Fantastic outcome there. The pink versus the red. All the bright colours out here, and the girls are going past each other, thanking each other for a great outcome. I can see smiles all round on both teams' faces, so I think they're just pleased as punch to perform at this level at the start of the year. It's March, it's Spain, it's a beautiful day. What the heck else are we going to do? So absolutely brilliant play. So that's the end of the ladies' game. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll have something else for you. We'll see you then.
gone for a link sweeper here. Oh, and he's in. It looks like he scored. Yep, the referee is saying ball down. That is a score. 1-0 to Fig Jam. So we'll go through the team list here. So for the Dutch Lions, number 1, Regan Kirk. Number 3, Seb the Grom Cheng. Obviously, he's the Grom, is the youngest. 5, Vincenzo Westerhoff. Number 7, simply known as RJ. Number 10, we've got Gerald van Dijk. And then we've got number 12, Dudley, simply known as Dudley. I guess these guys have got single names like Seal or Sting. So yeah, there we've got number 13, Aliki Tawaki. Number 17, I'm going to say Julio, but it could be Julio. Nice long ball there to RJ. He's trying to step round. We've got a nice ball catch there. One hand. Turnover there. 6 touches. Number 63, Bradley Bonifacio. Number 66, Anko Hundert. Number 69, Lindsay Schrader. Number 99, Kevin the Professor Curran. And our coach is Vincenzo Westerhoff for the Dutch Lions. So here we got coming onto the field now is Colin Scott. Oh, he's just taken a touch there. Tried to get off a player. Charlie Newton on the ball right now. Neil Hannikin's going to go into half. That's 5th touch. They feed off to Colin Scott. He's going to throw it. It's a lovely catch. Oh, unlucky. Doug Maltby there, number 7. Nearly took it in a link channel. So the Dutch Lions restart. Here they go with their subbing pattern. Looks like they're coming around for a sweeper play. Oh, nobody's at half. Oh, bit of a delay. Now the England team are up. Yep. So RJ's got the ball. Okay, that's into Vincenzo. So this is the coach here with the ball now. So Vincenzo's got the ball. Yep, Vincenzo Westerhoff dumped the ball there. He's picked up, scooped. Looks like it's up. Didn't look like it was 5th touch. But the ref has called 6 again. Also got another experienced ref on the field, Matt Emerson there. He's wearing the blue boots. And he's got the top knot. Bit of a surfer dude. That actually is a surfer dude. They're going to quickie here, so he's going to step. Number 1's going to step. Oh, good cover. Looks like ref's talking to the team. Looks like it's a touch. It's a roll ball. So Vincenzo Westerhoff gets the ball, passes it to his teammate. Oh, they've gone on an out ball here. He's going to race. It's going to be a race. But Tom Davis on the far wing has covered that. Tom Davis is absolutely rapid. And Colin Scott with the turnover there. So here they go. They're rucking play. They're going up the wing here. Looks like they're going for, great yards from Colin there. And a heavy touch in from the side. I think the refs have been looking for that all day. Looking for that side entry. Dan Wines dumping the ball, passing off here. Steve Holland. Might be an early release. No, looks like they've kept it. Tom Simpson's in at middle with Nathan Bork. Both playing for Galaxy, and also they used to play Thames Valley. Oh, he's on, he's going to rip it. Oh, wow. What a pump and put down. 2-0 to Fig Jam. So we'll go through the Fig Jam team. Number 1 is Rich Moody. Number 2, Gareth Weaver. Number 3, Charlie Newton. Number 4, Daniel Wines. Number 5, Neil Hennigan. Number 6, Rory Moore. Number 7, Doug Maltby. Number 8, Simon Mallard. Number 9, Colin Scott. Number 10, Stevie Holland. Number 11, James Webber. Number 12, Michael Kelly. Number 14, Tom Simpson. Number 15, Nathan Bork. And 16, Tom Davis. A lot of these guys played in the European Championships last August, so they'll be quite familiar with each other, both as players together in their own teams, but also against each other. That's currently 2-0 to England, and they're getting their driving play. They're on a 32-play away, so they've actually played towards the opposition's box. They made practically halfway in 2. Subs are a bit slow coming on, though. Great rucking there from Charlie Newton. He's come on with some real direct running. Colin Scott there with a check off Neil Hannigan. Looks like they're going to play 4th. Oh. They actually, I think that was a scoop on 4th there. They had another touch. They could have really had the Dutch rolling. So they've gone for their middle play. Yep. All right, that's Aliki there was with the ball. He went in. That's Vincenzo Westerhoff, the coach. Fifth is coming now, so he's got to go. He's got to scoop, and then they're going to run it. It's last. Oh, I don't think the players knew. Oh, great step and go. Oh, nearly beat him. There was a bit of confusion there in the Dutch team. They need to get their counting on point, talking to each other, letting each other know. So they'll come a 32 over this side here. Oh, no. Oh, nice. And they'll go back the other way now. Kind of jogging with the ball a little bit. Now they're going a bit more direct, bit more pace on it. Oh, had to juggle the ball there, Neil Hannigan. I think fifth touch is coming now. This is fourth touch coming. Fifth is coming. Here they go. Yep, fifth touch. Going to pick up. Oh, he's going short side here. Oh. That's Dan Wines with the one-handed pickup. Dan Wines is 6'7", so he is a pretty tall fella, and he's got huge hands. So picking up the ball with one. Oh, winger's offside there. That's a call from the referee, wasn't listening. So a pretty intense game. Let's try to break this up a little bit. There are some interesting facts that have been submitted by the players. So we'll go in there as they're driving up the wing there. Some tough touch in there from Dan Wines on number 69 for the Dutch. Is he going to step? Yeah, there he goes. Oh, great cover from Neil Hannigan there. So, yeah, some interesting facts. So there's a gentleman on the Dutch team called Julio Reis, number 17. And according to this sheet, he's got the Guinness World Record for the largest French history stamp collection. I actually think that's not true, but it's a pretty interesting fact. RJ is a huge Madonna fan. Huge. Absolutely loves Madonna. And Lindsay Schrader is known globally for his try celebrations and love of conspiracy theories. So I think we'll talk to Lindsay Schrader at some point. And Tom Davis there in for the try. Absolutely rapid on the wing there. Really good take. That's 3-0 now to Fig Jam. It's a 40-minute game. So they're asking the coach some questions. I think RJ's just having a quick chat with Matt Emerson. And we learned some facts earlier on in one of the games from the Fig Jam team. But one fact that was given in the facts is that Thomas Simpson, or Tom Simpson, or Simo as he's known by his friends, works in insurance. That says it all, is what it says on here. So big shout out to Tom Simpson. Won NTS last year with Galaxy, so yeah, congratulations to him. And Mike Kelly, number 12. I don't think Mike's on at the moment. I can't see him. No, Doug Maltby there. He's just thrown the ball to Simon Mellon. So Doug Maltby with the backward cap right now with the ball, just passing it in. He's got a stick insect collection, and that's actually true. That's absolutely amazing rucking from Nathan Ball. He's actually steamed in like a steam train, and he's running off on the far side there. Tom Davison at half. Here we go, fifth there. They go short. Not going to go release. It's gone link. Oh, just let Gareth Weaver there. Just a bit too far out in front of him. Interesting fact about Gareth Weaver, who we just saw unfortunately not be able to catch the ball because it was a bit too far in front of him. Number 2 making the touch, just coming up now. They've gone through now. Oh, yeah, they're always going to get a recovery, but that was Dudley, the mystery man from Rotterdam, is how he's known on this sheet. He nearly got away there. But Gareth actually used to be an underwear model in his youth. So, yeah, he's like pretty ripped. Oh, here they go. 3-on-2. Nice. I don't think it'll be 6 again. Oh, will he give it? He didn't play at it. Oh, right, yep, ball down. Yep. That was a good set from there. They ran an out ball. So, yep, there's a 32 away. There they go. They're going to sweep it over now. So second here on 10 metre line. 3 by halfway, and that's Colin. He's always snaking his way around. Always find, yeah, nice there. Nice dump from Dan Wines. That's Mike Kelly down on 12. Got held up a little bit. Oh, yep. There's an absolutely perler of a defensive touch there on Mike Kelly. He didn't bend his back enough, didn't get down, was a bit too upright, and the guy put in a good push to disrupt the ruck. So, well played to the Dutch there team and getting that turnover. So that was Regan Kirk there on the ball. Yep. He's playing on, rest playing on. And that's fifth touch. He's going to have to go. That's a turnover there. That's a turnover there for England. Wow. Turnover in their own half. Hopefully this will turn to a score. So they've had the ball turnover, but they've not made many yards yet. They're kind of not going forward. They're kind of going sideways. They've got a very flat line at the moment, not very deep. They're going to play got Link making touch there. Now they're going to roll into something maybe, or they're going to throw the ball, have a little play. That's fifth touch. Here they go. They're telling them to come right. Here they go. Is he going to have a go? Maybe a little switch. Oh, it's a nice switch play. He's on. He's on. Oh, what a dive. Got him though. Nice. One for the fans.
Thanks, commentator.
I'm actually standing by the Dutch at the moment. They're all here. Yep, there we go. Unlucky there, RJ, but nice dive. But winger got you. There's Tom Davis on the ball here. Makes a dump. Gareth Weaver coming on, making some lovely yards. Bends his back beautifully there for the touch. No disruption there. Not able to get pushed down. Oh, great touch here. Early release. Here they go. It's going to go long. It's a forward pass. Yep, referee's already called it. Yep, unlucky. Just a lack of rotation there in the body. Hands not going backwards, and the ball just travelled forward. The wind is blowing in the direction of the way the Fig Jam team are playing, so the ball could travel forward, but actually the hands didn't go backwards, and Doug Maltby threw a forward pass there, unfortunately. So they're playing up this wing. They're really attacking this side here. It's fifth. So they've got the offside call, so let's see what they can do here. Can the Dutch Lions conjure up something? Can they beat England here? Is it going to be a step back? No? Okay. And you can see here, the link is really tight to Colin Scott. Gareth Reeves really tight over here. They're really far over. Look at all the space on the left. They're going to go that way. Oh, they set it up quite nicely over there. And I think if they'd have passed it left and received the ball, they actually would have been in for a chance of a 3-on-2. It's a roll ball to England here. Here they go. So winger's going to play. So they play a 31, which is where the middle goes to the winger. Good touch there by Dutch Lions. And another good touch there. So England trying to check it off, trying to create something out of nothing. Here they come, a little bit more structure. Got players running on. Oh, wow. That was a pretty heavy touch. Yep. He kind of stood still. I think Stevie Holland kind of played for that a little bit, but, that's the game. Try and get your edges. But he did stand still and come in a bit heavy on Steve too. So, there we go. Nice. He's going to bomb it. Here it comes. And that was a little rough from the winger. But, ref's not seen anything in that. So, play on. There we go. Nice. Good push off. He's got him. Absolute. Oh, great cover from the link. Really great cover from the link. There's a really good technique there from Steve Holland. He got really shoved in the touch there on the quickie, but, just done it. Good defence from everyone. Not falling for any of the cuts. Some nice last saver touches there. Good diving touch. A little bit of a joke there between Regan Kirk and Steve Holland. I think he got held upright a little bit, and Stevie came in two hands. So I think they're just acknowledging that the techniques and that it's a competitive game. So good sportsmanship there. I think a little bit of banter. So, yep. They've got to go now. And I think you can really see a little bit of a difference here with the Fig Jam team and the Dutch Lions, is that I think the Fig Jam seem to have a little bit more structure. They seem to be a little bit more, they roll into things, they're sweeping on, they've got check-offs, as you can see, and then they'll go down for someone, they'll run a move, they'll sweep, and then they'll bomb long. Yep, that's fine. It's a good cover. Winger's done a really good job there. And then and it's close. There we go, touch and pass. So I think defensively, the Dutch Lions have got the measure of England now a little bit more than they did before. They let 3 in before, but I think now they've sort of got a bit tighter, figured a few things out. The wingers releasing earlier. Taking away some of those options. I think, the Dutch team just need to get a bit better coming on. Yep, so talking there, a little check. They play this side quite a lot. They're leaving 5th touch without a strike. Which, that's 6 touches there. I'm not sure if they're not hearing the touch count or, but they've got to make sure that 5th is, at pace, running into someone at half, or they're doing a 32 or a 33. Hopefully they can improve that moving forward. Some nice interplay there from Colin Scott and Gareth Weaver, both playing for London Eagles. They're going to go here for the 32. There it is. It's a nice touch there. I thought Tom Simpson was going to give it there. So, more interesting facts from some of the teams. So, Nathan Bork, really good friend of mine. Hi, Nathan. His wife Pip is probably watching his kids. So, something that has been put down is Nathan holds a record for yellow/red cards at his rugby league club in his younger days. Spent more time on the sideline than on the field in one season. It's an interesting fact. I think I'm going to leave it there. I don't want to open up any can of worms. Moving on. So James Webber in Fig Jam, who's playing. Forward pass there. Unlucky, guys. Unlucky. Good play. He's chucked it back. He's missed it. So James Webber. James, when not playing touch on weekends, loves to race his John Deere tractor around his local racetrack. So he's a tractor racer. Good on him. Everyone should have a tractor. They are fun. Or a forklift. Okay, so turn over here. Almost like a tap-off play. Looks like the guys are going to sub. They're going to bring some fresh legs on. Fresh versus tired is always good. Nice little step from Dan Wines there. Stevie Holland in for the touch. They're going to feed Dan Wines, maybe give the wrap around. It might be long ball here. Oh, no. They're just testing them out. I think that's 4th touch. So 5th is coming. Nathan Bork with the ball. I hope he doesn't get a yellow or a red card here. And they're going to go Link Quickie here. Link Quickie. He's going to pick up, go the other way. He's going to rip. There. Pat back. Oh, unlucky. What a move. Nice move. Real good. That was a lovely fire up off the Link Quickie. Just couldn't convert the pat back. Here they come. So now look. There we go. Good now. That's the winger making the touch. So you'll see here. That's 3rd touch. This is where they tend to lose momentum a little bit. That's 4th. Now they've got to roll into it. Here we go. Oh, no. And I think if you watch the game back and look at the conversion rate on the 5th touch, where it is in the field, how many have been converted, I think you'll see from this game, and the reason probably why Fig Jam are up is that the Dutch Lions are just not converting in the what you call the amber and the red as a defender part of the field, or the green part of the field, the green zone for the attackers, which is over the 10-metre line, near the 7. Oh wow, Charlie Newton, holy moly, absolute lovely dive there to get a score just before half time to bring it to 4-0. That's half time. Or is that the game? It's half time, isn't it? No, looks like it's the game. That's the game.
Ya estamos finalizando el segundo día del N Tapas, un éxito el evento, y qué mejor que cerrar con Diana Box, concejala de deportes de la ciudad de Torrevieja. Primero, Diana, decirte que es un orgullo que estés acá compartiendo con nosotros. Para nosotros es un placer poder realizar parte de nuestros sueños y nuestros proyectos en vuestra casa. Quería preguntarte, te vi observando algunos de los partidos, quería que me cuentes, sé que el año pasado nos acompañaste también en la primera edición, pero quería preguntarte, ¿te gusta el rugby touch? ¿Qué opinión tenés? ¿Te encuentras con el rugby normal? ¿Qué te genera el rugby touch en sí?
En primer lugar, agradeceros, ¿no?, que de nuevo hayáis elegido Torrevieja para traer el evento. Yo creo que es importante que cuando venís una vez y repetís, es porque ambas partes estamos contentos, y desde luego para nosotros es una parte muy importante de todo el desarrollo de nuestros eventos. Así que de entrada, gracias. Por lo que me preguntas, fíjate que yo en balonmano, que vengo del mundo del balonmano, hay una parte del calentamiento que siempre he hecho, ¿no?, tanto a nivel élite como luego con mis equipos, donde yo utilizo el rugby touch para calentar. ¿Por qué? Porque es un juego de ocupación de espacios, donde tienes que saber moverte muchísimo, donde antes del contacto tienes que buscar ese desmarque y ese pase. O sea que fíjate la casualidad que lo conocía aplicado al entrenamiento, ¿no? Pero la verdad es que me parece una modalidad que dentro de lo que es el rugby, ¿no?, que es totalmente distinto. Es decir, hablamos del rugby como un deporte de contacto noble, que no confundamos a la gente, ¿no? El rugby es de contacto, pero es noble, y esto es un poquito lo contrario, ¿no? Es decir, más agilidad, más movimiento, más desplazamiento, más capacidad de visión, y yo creo que es una parte muy importante, mucho más asequible para todas las personas, ¿no? Yo creo. Lo que he estado viendo es que, bueno, yo soy partidaria del deporte femenino 100%, ¿no? Pero yo creo que puedes incluso hacer equipos que sean mixtos, femeninos, masculinos. Creo que es un deporte muy interesante para los niños, es decir, en el marque psicomotricidad. Fíjate, me está gustando mucho porque, aparte de que lo conozco, como te he dicho, me parece una modalidad que puede practicar muchísima gente, eludiendo un poco ese contacto y esa parte que a lo mejor sí que frena a otra gente de jugar al rugby tradicional, ¿no? Así que veo además que va acompañado de un buen rollo, un buen ambiente, de una calidad humana terrible, y me encanta, es decir, tengo que decirte que me encanta ver cómo están jugando. Además juegan muy bien, ¿eh? Juegan muy bien.
Sí, acompaño un poco lo que decís, Diana. Considero que es un deporte ideal para ser jugado por una persona de cualquier tamaño y cualquier edad. Creo que eso lo hace único. Y también te quería preguntar, se armó mucho detrás del evento, mucha gente, el impacto y demás. ¿Qué considerás vos que significa para Torrevieja que se esté realizando ediciones anuales de un rugby touch, un deporte que está en crecimiento, un deporte que especialmente en España está en gran crecimiento, con una liga en Madrid y creciendo lentamente pero continuo? Es un deporte muy practicado en lo que es UK, en lo que es Europa. Quería preguntarte qué significa para Torrevieja todo este crecimiento, que el rugby touch apueste por Torrevieja, y este crecimiento constante también.
Significa que estáis en la misma línea que nosotros. Torrevieja es una ciudad que una de sus principal política deportiva es la promoción y el fomento del deporte. Estamos potenciando muchísimo el deporte en general, muchísimo en particular el femenino y el deporte adaptado. Con lo cual, el que nosotros podamos ser partícipes de generar una visibilidad, un crecimiento, el que la gente pueda conocerlo, para nosotros va en nuestra línea. Además, yo siempre digo que nada es casualidad, ¿no? Cuando vosotros venís con nosotros a proponernos, nosotros tenemos una línea de actuación. Nuestros eventos están muy definidos. Incluimos deporte base, incluimos campeonatos de España de categorías pequeñitas porque sabemos que promociona en deportes minoritarios y da visibilidad. Acogemos grandes eventos porque sabemos que nos retornan una imagen y una promoción del turismo deportivo de la ciudad y turismo en general importante. Es decir, nuestro calendario está muy bien medido con diferentes eventos. Pero insisto, sobre todo, la línea de apostar por deportes que son emergentes y que nosotros creo que en eso estamos poniendo nuestro granito de arena desde aquí de Torrevieja para que tengáis esos espacios que os den también la promoción, ¿no? Así que yo creo que estamos muy alineados y en ese camino yo creo que deberían de trabajar muchas otras ciudades, ¿no? Porque lo que no se ve no existe y nuestra preocupación es hacerlo visible, ¿no? Y yo creo que con el streaming, con nuestras redes sociales, porque cierto es que mucha gente me ha preguntado, ¿no? ¿Qué es el Rugby Touch? Entonces tú ya empiezas a moverlo y a hablar de él y eso es importantísimo.
Sí, denotamos un poco con la organización este crecimiento, esta euforia, un poco con el Rugby Touch, con el video de presentación y tal. Personalmente te quiero agradecer por todo el apoyo, por estar acá, a todo tu equipo, a Javi, a Olga, no me quiero olvidar de nadie. Para nosotros, desde la organización, incluso a todo el equipo, es un orgullo realizar esto. Realmente estamos muy contentos, es un proyecto que trabajamos mucho, lo hacemos con mucha dedicación y con mucha pasión y sobre todas las cosas creo que lo hacemos con alegría y eso es lo más lindo porque uno cuando hace lo que le gusta creo que es algo increíble. De nuevo agradecerte Diana, si querés decir algo más, encantado y si no obviamente agradecerte porque vas a entregar los premios ahora y muchísimas gracias por parte de todo el equipo.
Nada, agradeceros a vosotros, yo creo que es importante, ¿no? que tengamos esa comunión y esa igualdad en lo que queremos proponer en el deporte, ¿no? Porque no olvidemos que tanto vosotros como personas organizadoras de eventos y de deporte como nosotros con responsabilidad política de tener que trabajar por el deporte, lo más importante es cuidarlo, ¿no? Y promocionarlo y darle un espacio cada vez de más calidad, ¿no? Sabemos que es difícil, el deporte no es... para nosotros que lo entendemos, lo más importante sí, porque es yo creo que un elemento muy transversal en la sociedad, pero bueno, no todo el mundo lo ve así que es importantísimo que estéis aquí. Y desde luego, yo las 18 nacionalidades que han venido aquí, estoy convencida de que la gente que ha venido aquí para jugar al Rugby Touch y no conocía Torrevieja, quizás vuelva aquí a veranear a Torrevieja porque ha venido con este evento, así que encantado, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias a vos, muchas gracias.
A ti.
Get someone to stay up here.
Qué torneo que hicimos, hermano, vamos que queda lo último, Buena pregunta. Tenemos un micro, pero no sé si es suficiente. Tenemos un micro externo, bien sistema externo. Entonces no sé cómo querés que lo hagamos. Vale, perfecto, gracias. Hola.
Dicen que sentimos con sal y arena, que nuestra piel es mar antigua, que nuestra naturaleza es sol y es tierra, que buscamos la felicidad a orillas del mar. Dicen que es con nuestra pasión con la que se vive, con la que se sueña y se navega. Porque no es solo un lugar en un mapa. No son solo montañas de sal, sus playas, paseos y plazas. No es cómo vivimos el mar. Es lo que nos hace ser. Luchar juntos. Respirar. Es lo que nos hace sonreír. Disfrutar. Crecer. Compartir. Es lo que nos hace pertenecer. Somos Torrevieja. Somos Torrevieja.
Hoteles Poseidón abre tus vacaciones a un mundo de experiencias. Las vacaciones son para disfrutar. Tú decides si en pareja o con toda la familia. Tú decides si en la montaña o a los pies del Mediterráneo. Turismo activo en el interior o deporte en la costa. Unas vacaciones de relax y cuidados. Y vacaciones gastronómicas. No importa la época del año. Decidas lo que decidas, Hoteles Poseidón te ofrece la experiencia que buscas para tus vacaciones. En los Hoteles Poseidón te darás cuenta de que necesitabas unas vacaciones.